time. Let me get the sound, the music that Coaster made for us. Oh, I guess it's
Yippee!
Yippee!
Heaven's army comes.
Gotta find it. Gotta find it. That's not it.
Probably like pin it or something somewhere.
I thought I saved it in my downloads. I thought it was pin.
Gotta make some sort of like battle theme or something.
uh,
I saw that.
No! Oh, wait, okay. There. Dr. Man!
oh, here it is. All right,
Oh, hello, Mr. Deathclaws.
game's playing. Let's go.
Where the toad at?
Where my toad at?
We are missing the
my toad
toady. The toady toad.
Where my toad at? Where my toad at?
Or are you gonna carry things around?
Literally.
In our prison pockets.
No one has mentioned the cool ass I drew in the side. I feel very sad about it.
I saw it. Don't worry.
Good.
I was watching it as you were drawing it. I think just saw it.
I saw it. I mean, I wasn't aware that it required.
What's a tram stamp? Is that like to take the metro?
Yeah, instead of an actual card or a tram pass, just put your butt there and just beep and get in.
Look at the teams playing and we're all
looks pretty hip from my point of view.
Fun.
Yeah, y'all can hear the theme, but it's playing on the. Hopefully, it's playing on the screen.
Oh, we believe you.
Oh yeah, I do.
You gotta believe. Pregnant.
Oh, there's no R, so it's pregnant. So he got pegged into pregnancy.
Damn.
Ooh, get Dragante.
Pregnant.
And we're finally live.
Been live the whole time.
Exactly.
We're very PG. Shut up.
Words.
Referencing a video. Very well-known video.
See, but well, that's all, folks.
Post that on Art. We're posting on Bark TV page that pick them every time we play.
Oh, damn, that was loud. I am sorry. One day I'm going to stop. Oh, wait, hold on, that's right. I should. I'm going to share.
I'm gonna attack Toad. Let's see. Brother's bomb.
I forgot that was an Ash. I forgot that was an app, and I was like curious why you were talking about root beer and like the DNA.
Bark?
Yeah, Bark, because there's Bark. Like, isn't there like Bark's root beer or something?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
So I thought you were talking about root beer for a moment, and I realized, oh wait, it's the app.
Hold on. Continue sub in today. What?
We got a house.
All right, welcome everybody. Welcome to the Stars of Piianthian podcast. I know our podcast is really not professional in any way, shape, or form, but hey, welcome to the podcast. Welcome to everyone. Welcome to the cast. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Cool.
Meow.
All right.
Uh,
So
Wow, culturally appropriating.
I'm gonna bring us to the map that we left out on, and we were doing a nice little recap, shall we? As the party delved deeper into K2, the ruins of K2 Station, finding more hallucinations and fighting up against kind of just the hallucinations most of themselves, and discovering some more weird things inside the station. Eventually, it led to the party catching up to meeting the confrontation with Sylas. Sylas was guarding while everyone else didn't really see Sylas as who he was because because whatever was going on was blurring everyone had a different perceptive reality of what was going on around them. But the constant persistent was three people, Sylas and two other people, as well as a large glowing mass of uh, black ooze that they've seen before. Party, Sylas had warned them that the thing was trying to break containment because it was using its power to siphon energy from anyone that would enter the area. So he was trying to warn people not to set it free. But he also said that Professor Fios wanted him to come down here to study it to gather a piece of um, this entity because has specific properties. Um, as the party eventually, or the entity that was here, contacted with Bobby or Eloi, and they try to converse. Though, as the party was conversing with Sylas, eventually the entity got angry with Eloi and eventually started initiating combat. The party had then tried their best to save Sylas as they fought the entity, defeating it as it morphed into a pickaxe that landed on the ground inside the containment cell. The while Sylas and everyone else was wounded, while Sylas was catching his breath, Peachy came over, gave him a hug, and had killed Sylas, claiming that Doctor Professor Fios sends his regards. And so, as Sylas's body slumped to the floor, Eloi drew his rifle and aimed it at Vreem, saying,
Hold on, I wanted
saying,
to clarify that. Go
"What?"
ahead.
What?
And Eloi said, "Quote." Do you remember what
Who
he
the
said?
hell are you?
We are now
We
ready
ended.
to go.
But hold on, I wanted to clarify because I realized I might have misspoken what I was saying. But I am not pointing the rifle at her.
Oh,
It's like, yeah, I'm turned towards her, and my rifle is still up. I haven't like dropped it, but
yeah,
it's not. I'm not pointing it directly at her. I've just kind of got it like at the alert.
yeah.
So
Angled.
I'm not aiming in on Vreem just yet.
Okay,
Just yet.
Crazy.
and that's where we start.
Welcome
I
back.
mean, I think it's my turn to speak, I guess.
I mean, I would appreciate it.
Vreem just looks very
Oh.
happy. Finally, after a while, the job is done. Sorry, you were trying to say something?
Oh, go ahead. It's something I gotta. I'll ask Alex once it gets to my turn.
Okay. Reem just looks really happy. Everything is done finally, and then looks at Eloi, who asks like who they were. And Reem is like, "Oh, I guess we never did proper introductions. I guess." Not really bothered by the current situation at all.
Oh, no, but more or less, I'm kind of more or less asking, who are you that
Anyway,
killing
I
this
started
man was
last.
your goal?
There's Tote.
Oh, Toad's here.
Toot!
Hi, sorry, missed out. Yeah, stuff.
Attack.
We
We
started.
did the recap.
We just got
All
here.
right, then, yeah, we did the recap. And currently, Eloi is attempting to interrogate Vreem.
Oh, okay. Continue.
So-
I'm being silent and menacing. Grr.
Silent menacing girl all the way over there in the corner.
Sorry. Hold on. Grr.
Oh no. I'm intimidated.
Zap. Be scared. Okay. All right. Back to the story. Enough jokes.
Back to the seriousness.
Vreem just looks a little confused, like, that was just my mission. Oh, my name's Vreem. Just so you know. I'm just presenting themselves like, hi, how are you? This is my name.
Well, hi, Vreem. I think did I introduce myself properly? I don't know if I did. So he
Actually, as
starts
far as I
walking.
know, I don't know.
I don't remember either, actually. We just kind of took you in.
We kind of glossed over that.
Makes sense for Eloi. Ooh, pretty girl wants to go where we're going? Let's go! What?
Nothing. Just nothing to go.
I'm
Did y'all
gonna-
want to throw in something?
No, but I'm going to. I assume that Vreem is no longer like hugging.
Yeah, bro
Yeah,
just
he-
fell.
Sylas is
Was on the
dead.
ground.
Sylas is
dead.
dead.
Did.
I'm gonna do a little bit of an autopsy on him. Also check and see if I can save him, but like I don't think that's likely at this point. But I'm gonna check anyway.
Yeah, when you without a medicine check, as you like cut him open, you see like this ooze like all through his
Cut him
entire
open?
body. But you don't think there's any life form or anything that was living inside him that is currently like there anymore.
Okay. Is there any way that I can figure out like how the heck was he living with half his body not like because like the blood wouldn't go anywhere? How is he still alive?
Now the entity that had him was also keeping him alive. Because
Okay.
remember he explained that the entity needed something to feed off of, and you remember that the other two enemies when you guys killed them, the ooze died, and then they just all that was left was bones, like leftover bones and rot, like because they weren't actually even alive; they were just really corroded down.
Okay.
Poor guys. Eli kind of shudders just looking at that.
What were they
Alright,
eating?
well,
Like life essence or like blood or just like flesh?
They were like living
Like-
inside them, using him as like. Well, you could assume as they were
Puppets.
that whatever the entity was doing, it was using him as like a battery source.
Okay. All right. Well. Oh, sorry. The other thing I wanted to do is try to collect. Is there anything left of the core?
The only thing you notice is that the core turned into the pickaxe that's laying in the middle of the room, basically right wherever the entity was.
Okay, it turned into. There's none of the original core left.
No.
All right. Well, I'm collecting samples from literally as much as I can, and I guess we'll just take the pickaxe with us.
Bream just
well, hold
looks
on. No,
at all
do
that
not
happening.
touch that thing just yet.
I'm just confused.
Eloi
but
like
not that
then
much.
turns just okay. Eloi turns his attention back to Vreem. Okay. All right. Now, granted, we didn't really ask you your purpose for being down here, but
You didn't
Why?
guess at this point?
why did you kill him? And if you were going to kill him anyways, why didn't you do it when he was stabbing me in the back?
Didn't seem very much convenient. I mean, as far as I knew, he was the alleged core, and if I had killed him right there, you guys would have been very, very upset. And also, whatever was in that tank would have attacked us anyway, so I was kind of like just letting things play out until the end.
Well, that thing could have still been in the tank, so were you told to let that thing out? Or kill it?
Up to my discretion. And regardless, I am not really much allowed to tell you.
Okay, Eloi tries to use charm.
Oh, wow, we're jumping right to the charm.
Crazy.
So it's like,
Are you gonna
it's like
use
after all we've been, it's like, you mean after all we've been through, you can't offer us just a little bit of clarity for what's going on? We don't deserve that? And he's smiling, trying,
Yeah. Roll roll your roll your roll the what is it for charm? It's what?
A
I
will
think
save,
for
I would
me,
assume?
it's...
It's a charisma saving throw. I know that for the person that is being charmed.
It is, I do believe, a wisdom saving throw against
Wisdom or
my
charisma?
charisma. Yeah, against my
Yeah.
charisma and the proficiency. So,
Okay.
so that would mean 14, since that's where we're at.
So
She's just gotta beat 14.
yeah. So
Okay, let me try.
Nice
needs
gods.
to roll a
Oh, I
wisdom
have
saving
to.
throw.
Yeah, I have to. Damn it, I got a 12.
Oh no.
Okay, what does that mean for me? What's happening?
I'll message you here in a second, Vreem.
Wait, it's a second.
Oh no!
And
They're working.
just to fill in space a little bit, Faraday just kind of like looks over at Iron, just like kind of like does like a I don't know what's happening type thing. Just looks back.
Yeah, he's gonna nod back as like, maybe blocker. Sorry, hold on. Kind of motion like, get behind her.
Or he just like slowly moves forwards a little bit, but like not too close just yet. Anyways, anyone else want to do something to fill in the space?
There we go. I sent you what you need.
Uh,
What you need to talk about.
I'm currently doing my thing, so I'm going to try my best to not do something that will upset her.
Yeah. What do you wish?
Just-
What do you wish to ask her then, Eloi? Because
Uh,
I gave Vreem the things she needs to say. She can say or talk about.
Alright, I asked her, like, what did I ask her? Got distracted. I asked her, was her mission to kill that thing?
Nope. My mission was to kill specifically Sylas.
And
What? Ugh. Why can't you guys just play fair? All this magic stuff is getting on my nerves.
what magic? You're just telling us because we've been pretty good to you.
Yeah, sure.
Also, we just witnessed you killing him, so it's like I think that should kind of be
Alright.
obvious.
Eloy's probably not going to try to pry too much because, he's coming to the conclusion that she's a professional assassin. So, but
At least a mercenary.
something along those lines. But professional killer nonetheless. So he's not going to pry too much. But it's like this question's kind of important. So you don't have any mission to kill us now that we saw you do that, do you?
No, I wasn't told to kill anyone but this guy.
Okay.
As far as
so
I
this whole
know, you people were kind of just my ticket here.
Okay. Well, that
Would you-
actually makes me feel a whole lot better about it.
I kind of look over from my gathering of materials. What would you have done if we hadn't come along?
I would have gone there myself. Not particularly fun, and much less, entertaining. And it most likely would have been really hard, considering all this magic stuff. So thank you for coming along.
So you would say that you owe us.
Yeah, you do kind of owe us.
In a
But-
way.
She's paying that by answering our questions. So
Yeah, that's what I mean.
now that your mission's done, what do you need to do now? Are you going to stay with us while we look through the rest of this place? Do you know anything other than just that Sylas was here?
Nope. My only mission was to kill that guy. And of course get the proof that I did it. Usually a vial of blood and a teeth. From that, I just leave. And go back. You guys can stay here and have your fun with whatever goopy stuff is happening here.
Oh, no. Well,
Eloi
I'm not walking
looks
that
to
rail.
Roem.
I'm not walking that railway back.
What?
The tram rail that we took to get down here.
Yeah, we're all leaving on the tram together. There's no one's walking back on that.
Okay. Eloi looks at Roem. I was like, do you have anything you want to ask her?
Her, no. I have a whole plate of questions for Fios when we get back.
I'd like to ask some questions too. Specifically,
Wait.
are we getting paid?
We don't.
And how?
money
Wait.
first.
Hmm?
We can ask our questions after he pays us.
Oh yeah.
And Eloi turns to her. He turns to Vreem and he goes, "Wait a minute. Hold on. He's offered to pay us. How much is he paying you?"
8,000 credits.
Wait, the same amount? I think we got ripped off.
That's crazy. He's paying you the same thing he's paying me, but you're our whole group.
Yeah, I think we started. God damn it.
Y'all should have let me be in the negotiations for that. But then
Oh,
again,
don't
I probably
worry.
wouldn't have.
I plan to negotiate a whole lot more out of him after this.
And so then Eloi kind of turns around and was like, "So what exactly was our mission? To get him out of here?"
No, our mission was to collect the sample.
Okay, so him being alive wasn't part of our deal, anyways.
As you guys look at like when Roem mentions the sample, you see like the pickaxe as it's laying there, it like flickers in and out of reality slowly. Like it just like flickers if you left like almost like a TV, like when it fizzes out, like it just like the image like goes in and out.
Speaking of
So,
samples,
wait,
I better freaking hurry up and figure out
It's
how to
laying
keep
there.
this thing here.
It's still sitting there, but it's just like going in and out of focus like constantly.
Yeah.
Is it like
Alright,
UV static?
So like an item that's about to disappear in a game.
No, it looks like that, but it's not going to disappear. That's its form. It's like it's actually fizzling like in and out of reality as a pickaxe at its form.
Eloi just kind of looks at that and he goes, "Just what the hell is that? Why did it turn into that? Like what? The boss monster turns into a freaking pick. What is this? A fantasy JRPG?"
What?
God, that's nothing. Never mind. It's just Eloi then turns to Vreem. Is like, "I would be deeply pleased if you would stay with us for just a little while longer while we tidy up and collect some things before we head back. Is that okay?"
Fine. I suppose I can stay with you guys. But once I'm out, of course, I don't think I will see you guys in a long, long while.
I hope not.
Wait, hold on.
We have similar missions again.
Could be fun. You guys are pretty good.
Aw. You hear that, guys? We're pretty good.
Now.
Eloi grins. Genuinely. Alright, well, thank you. I really do appreciate you answering those questions. And
I didn't
from
really
that,
much have a
Eloi's-
choice.
Wait,
Kinda.
Eloi,
What?
how do you know about the Junk Run Resupply Project Group?
Eloi turns to IronCoon like, "What?"
Well, you were mentioning the JRPG. They junk run resupply group.
But he really kind of rubs at his over his nose and just kind of growls. It's like, no, it's a game thing. Shut up.
What?
It's a game. A JRPG is a game. I'm sorry.
What kind of game?
How do you play?
I love games.
Y'all are doing this to me on purpose, aren't you?
Alex, I would like to
Eloi
know.
turns his attention. He turns
Go
his
ahead.
attention back to, Roem and just kind of goes over there and looks at the pickaxe. Like, no, seriously, what the hell is that? Why did it turn into that?
That's a good question, but hopefully it's what we need to bring back. I'm going to try to secure it. I'm not too sure how. Maybe try to figure out what the heck it is a little bit before I pick it up.
I mean, other than a pickaxe?
I mean, it's clearly not just a pickaxe.
Clearly, but
I'm not sure this is what Fios wanted or expected, but
Eloi looks at the little quartz-looking crystals on the wall, and then he turns back to the pickaxe and do I have any spell slots left? I actually don't even know. How many do I have?
Yeah, that.
Because I cast Detect Magic once. I just cast Charm. I didn't cast anything else.
Don't you have a certain amount of MP?
Yeah.
It's for D&D it's spell slots.
Yeah, that's spell slots, but
So you can only cast so many spells in a certain
Time.
level.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's say.
So
You can only
let's see.
so much.
Yeah. So and I don't know what that is for this character.
Happy.
you can upcast, but you can't downcast.
Yeah.
you can also podcast too. Oh,
You can also podcast.
Oh, shut up.
Jeez.
Damn.
Alright, that was way more mean than I intended. Alright.
Yeah, upcast. Is that like updog or something?
What's up, dog?
I think it's about the same thing as a butt for.
Ow.
We are not taking this seriously at all.
No. Vreem just killed somebody in front of us and we're just kind of giggling about it now. That's fair.
Actually,
Is
What are
there
we
a
gonna
way
do
I
about
can
it?
investigate
I mean, she's only getting away with this because she's cute, so...
surrounding what's
you want
left?
to investigate what's left, Ash?
Okay.
Yeah,
I can
aside-
cast
Yeah.
one more...
Quiet
I can
on
cast
my end. I gotta turn you up.
All right, Ash.
Oh, yeah.
As you look around, you see that the room is like covered in this like white crystalline material. The glass that was holding the entity is also made of the same exact crystalline material. It's all shattered over the ground now because it broke free during the battle. There's the two skeletons which are completely been. I think the items were looted or they just fell apart, and then Fios is dead on the ground with his weapon taken by Vreem, and
Sylas, you mean?
Yeah,
you mean
yeah.
Sylas? I don't think I killed my employer just yet.
yeah, sorry, my bad.
But
Just
Just
yet.
Just yet.
Don't worry
Hey,
about that.
That's why I was concerned. Like, that's why I asked if she had any goals to kill us. Okay.
No, Sylas is dead. That's all that's in this room that you see, aside from the pickaxe.
are we gonna collect the pickaxe and take it back, or are we just gonna leave it?
We are going to take it back. I assume.
I'm working on
Let's-
that.
Assuming that,
Okay.
yeah, that's
Um,
what we probably need.
Eloi is going to cast Detect Magic because I got one more spell slot left. And he's going to cast Detect Magic and see how bright this thing is.
Imagine quite.
You gonna cast Detect Magic?
Yes.
Just got
Yeah,
flashback.
I just need you to roll for it.
Roll for
Do you,
it.
do you
Question:
have to roll?
Is
No,
am I still affected by charm?
yeah, at the moment because I think time is still
Damn
going
it.
by. Nope, I didn't mean. Who made a big giant line? Is that me?
That was me on accident.
What?
I was trying to zoom out.
Yeah, as you use Detect Magic, you see like the pickaxe glow.
So, is it as bright as all that mist and stuff was?
No, the mist and stuff is all gone. It's now just the pickaxe.
Yeah, but is it because the mist was getting brighter and brighter as we got?
It's bright, but it's not like blinding enough. But it is bright. It's like it's the only thing really giving off the magical light now.
So none of the quartz on the wall is freaking
Nope.
giving off the light. Okay. All right then.
Hey, Ash, do you happen to have any glue or foam or something we can make like a box out of this stuff with? I don't think it'd probably be any kind of safe to pick that thing up directly.
All I got is some metal plates.
If you like if anyone is looking closely at the pickaxe, would you like me to roll a description or tell you the description of this at close up?
Roem is looking at it close up, so yes, she would probably like.
Yeah, the pickaxe is roughly sized for a peon, so it's large. It's a large pickaxe, about 10 foot tall, and it's about the pick itself is about 4 feet long on each side.
So it's a 10-foot long, 8-foot wide pickaxe.
Yes.
That's a big pickaxe.
Yeah.
It is. It is
We're
very
not.
big.
We're not 10 foot tall. We're only 9 feet, and pickaxes aren't as big as aren't as long as people.
As you look at it, as it flickers in and out of reality constantly, you notice that you can roll a perception check or an insight check.
We can pick it up and stand beside IronCoon for height distance.
I assume you mean any of us can roll that, or only
Anyone that's looking at the pickaxe can roll that.
All right. Well, hold on one second,
Or at least
because I
it's
assumed
close up.
you were just.
Yeah, because I'm.
All right. So I'm gonna roll perception with Roem. So
perception, or what was the other one?
Insight.
Insight. No investigation, because I am currently investigating it. Insight seems better. Let's go with that.
damn it! I need to fix that. Son of a bitch.
8.
What a garbo roll.
Oh, that was close.
Eloi, as you look at the pickaxe, you see that it's this pickaxe seems old, and it's shaped. It's mostly fit for There's some etched marks in it for the name Henry in it.
You said Henry?
Yes.
So
I think it's a joke that Toke got.
The name Henry is also written in Piianthian.
Henry.
Eloi points at that for Roem. It's like, Henry? Who the hell is Henry?
Can I make
Why
a
is this
history
pickaxe
check?
in the middle of a monster? Well,
Have I
actually,
heard
wait,
Henry?
never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Have I ever heard of Henry? Can I do a history check?
Yeah, you need
Is there a famous Henry?
Yes, you have to use a really strong history check though.
Stronger than that.
10, 14.
That's not it.
Can I do a history check on it?
If you're up close, up to the pickaxe, yes, you can. But right now, you're currently further away.
It's just averaging. Most average rolls.
I have not seen this much failure in a while.
You mean the last 2 weeks?
Most likely.
I am closer to it, so let's see if I can find.
Roll a history check. Yeah,
Nope.
not even a
Dang.
clue who it would be.
I rolled a 1. Wow.
Listen, I would try to
Wow.
help, but Vreem
A
does know
4.
anything. Does not know anything, so not gonna even try.
History.
Does anyone wish to grab the pickaxe? Or what do you all do with it?
Well, after I'm done investigating, definitely will be grabbing it. I'm checking it out.
You want to pick up the pickaxe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you
As-
sure?
As you touch the pickaxe, you get a feeling of extreme strength. As this feeling goes through you, you feel like an etch of a memory of a Piianthian who once won a competition against Machine using a pickaxe.
That sounds familiar.
All right, that's clever. That's cute. Eloi actually tenses up when Roem grabs it.
Are you
and
gonna
it's
are
like,
you gonna equip the pickaxe?
John Henry, that's the one.
There we go.
Are you gonna equip the pickaxe?
No, I was just gonna take it with me.
Okay. Yeah, as you touch it and pick it up, and after this memory fades, everyone sees the pickaxe condense back into the crystal. So you now have the crystal again.
So Eloi jumps back like, whoa, wait, what?
Okay.
And then like,
right.
then wait, so I would oh wait,
Wait.
the illusions that it was sending us, the whole little fuzzy TV static thing that it did with the illusions that it was pumping into us. That's what they did there. It's all connected. God damn it. This is annoying. I'm really tired of having my head messed with. So Eloi just kind of, it's like, just waves it off, I guess. It's like, yeah, I don't know what you saw, Doc, but I saw Denis. But he didn't look whole. He looked like he was kind of fading in and out, kind of like the pickaxe just was. So I guess, I don't know, this thing's tied to memories somehow? I don't even know.
It clearly has some sort of mind accessing abilities.
Kind of makes me wonder what happened to Henry. Soup. He ended up as soup.
Soupy.
Don't we all?
Broth.
No.
Broth.
Bruh.
Some of us get cremated.
I didn't say broth, I said broth.
So just dry soup.
Perhaps.
No!
How is it dry soup?
Why are we
Booyah.
stuck on soup now? What?
Bouillon.
Is that a new Yum product?
Yes, Hi Yum, our nice hearty flavored dry soup.
It's just a brick of cement.
The commercial is a person drinking, like, taking a spoonful of soup
Drinking
and being
powder.
like, this is soup.
just drinking straight up Nesquik powder. Spoonful after
It's
spoonful.
just like chicken.
If it was powder.
Oh boy, my favorite flavor, pomegranate.
Pomegranate ain't bad.
Yeah, but a bitter powder, a dry ass powder,
It was-
pomegranate.
Comes
Oh my
out,
God.
Delectable.
Willy Wonka could make it.
and then he walks over to Vreem.
Wait, hold on,
He's
hold on. I got you guys. You know, just picking up the spoon of the powder and just going. Tastes like grandma made.
Tastes like grandma herself. Yum.
Every soup is
reminds
made
me
of
of family.
love.
And bits of grandma.
And your past relatives.
Can we log in? Like, actually?
Old grandma bone broth. That's what it is.
All right.
This stuff is giving me a headache, I swear.
Anyway,
You are a
since
headache.
Eloi is approaching Vreem, Vreem is just watching the hole created by the last grenade, like, boom that happened in this particular area. Just looking inside and stuff, considering the lack of things to see.
Is there anything you wanted while you were here? Or you just want to do your job and get out?
I mean, there's not much to do or take. Everything is old as sin, and there's very little nothing that can actually be of use.
Aside from the plasma launcher she picked up.
Aside from the plasma.
Vreem will not mention that.
It's just
the plasma launcher that got vomited out of Dr. Sylas? That
Yeah,
one?
she just has it
I want
slung
the
over her
plasma
back.
launcher.
I didn't find anything, no.
No.
What's
Right, because...
I feel like I should.
She's not going to
Just
mention
say-
it, but Elo's going to see it. Like, right. There's absolutely nothing of value here that you might find interesting or useful. I'm
Okay,
sure.
shiny.
Context clues.
Actually, Doc. In
Yeah.
that other room behind the double doors, me and Vreem came across some recording tapes. They might be of some use.
Yeah. There's definitely a few more things I think we can probably collect from here. Speaking of which, I should probably. And I just look at like the gaping wound on my arm. I should probably deal with some of these injuries.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you're standing that close.
Interesting.
Yeah, let's.
Out of
let's
curiosity,
get somewhere that's at least a little more clean.
I mean,
What's that?
is there anywhere that's a little more clean? This is a crash site. There's been freaking ooze that has been slickering and slobbering all over this place for God knows how long, and there's bones everywhere from whatever corpses that got gnawed on by whatever was down here, which I assume was giant spiders or
So it's a-
worms.
So let's have that that thing of evil Eloi and Reem still go, because I know it got cut off kind of.
What?
Well, I mean,
What?
that was pretty much it. Like, Eloy's just making conversation while that stuff's going on, and just.
Yeah.
Vreem does have
he
something to say about it, though.
Then go ahead.
Vreem just looks at everyone talking about stuff, and us checking out. I mean, like, you guys are very curious, huh?
I
Mm,
mean, I definitely am.
yeah, we've kind of run into that slime type stuff more than once, and we're just wondering how it's all connected. We were kind
I
of hoping
guess
to
if that
ask
one-
Dr. Sylas.
Honestly, I know I usually never say things like this, but maybe you shouldn't be too curious. Just as a word of warning.
That's the first lick of sense I've heard.
I will take that warning. Although it's not in my history to do so, I think I've learned a few lessons in my past. And he does lean in and he says, sorry. I just wanted to make sure you weren't going to try to kill us next.
Of course not. But the thing is, sometimes when you shove your nose in deep, you can't pull it out. And off goes it.
Eli rubs his nose. It's like, does it have to be my nose?
That's a
It
metaphor.
compliments my face.
Yeah.
Besides,
Well-
you really don't want to know anything about us. Whatever Sylas was related to. Project whatever.
Well,
Maybe.
considering how many bodies I see around here. Wait, Fox, out of curiosity, the bones of the two scientists that were just like balls of ooze, friggin', did they look to be in the same condition as the other bones we've seen around here?
No.
Okay. Alright, I was just wondering if maybe like the creature was responsible for all of the bones and
That's also going in my samples, actually. I'm just collecting samples of everything. I'm collecting samples of the quartz shielding that was used around this thing, any ooze I can find. If I could have, the pickaxe, but I don't imagine so. I just have the whole thing.
The pickaxe is now the crystal. So
Yeah, which also I can't sample, so yeah, okay.
I mean, technically,
Well,
it's a sample in itself.
Yeah, it is the whole thing.
Can you pick up the crystal? How big is the crystal?
yeah, it's.
I mean-
it's easily picked up. It's not that big.
Yeah, I've collected it.
Oh, okay.
It'd be enough to fit.
I wasn't
in,
sure
like,
if you had.
It'd be enough to fit in like. It'd be almost like the size of a baseball.
So after I've collected enough stuff, I'm gonna move up and then start treating wounds. Maybe not right here, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
come on over here,
explored
guys.
yet?
Yeah, I'll check out this area again, make sure nothing's coming behind.
Have we explored over by 9 yet?
We did not go that way, I don't think.
Oh, there's a center button. I didn't even know that. No, we did not go to 9 because we were more interested in heading this way. So if you want to go to 9.
We were kind of drawn in this way.
Okay, so I'll go over there and explore and see what's over there.
Hopefully you're not too injured.
Yeah.
Eloi sighs as he sees Ash kind of wander off, and he turns to Vreem and is like, "Go let the doc tend to your wounds. I gotta make sure he doesn't do
And
anything."
the DM standpoint, I will say that everything else, I would just say that the dungeon is clear, so you can explore at your leisure.
Okay, yes, but
You're
Eloi,
really going to treat
I
my
appreciate you
wounds?
saying that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, if you come in here, yes. I'm not treating them over there.
Bream looks at the little door thingy that was blown up by a grenade. What is in this little corridor area?
It's just what looks like to be. It looks to be like the room that was there where 8 is, like where the actual like. It looks to be that used to be some sort of control room that someone would enter in to not like be near the encasing of the crystal or of the entity. It looks like the control room has completely been like smashed in by a cave-in. So it's basically just a connection of this whole room up here as one thing. Basically, this whole section would be connected as one room.
Oh, okay.
Now, Fox, I do have a question.
Yes.
Psychic damage. Is that going to be healed by the doctor?
Yes, it can be healed. It just takes time.
Oh. Okay. Sure.
Any
Like
damage
any
can be
other?
healed.
Oh,
Some ibuprofen.
Well, yes, any damage can be healed. Yes, but like I was wondering if it could be healed by doctoring rather than just over time.
Yeah.
Over some ibuprofen. Take care of your headache.
Walk it off.
Roem.
Drink water, change shocks.
Will you really be killing me?
Ash,
What?
you want to describe what you see in that room?
Yes, please.
So what would have been here is that when you enter this room, it seems to me this was like a camp or some sort of log room that Sylas was using as another study area, and you see what looks to be in here just an empty room. Now.
Okay. Guess I'll explore the Desk.
Yeah, you wouldn't find anything of interest or reviews aside from like notes that you already know about, like him study. Like you do see one log though. You find one audio log on one of the desks. Would you like to play it or hear it?
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you see like you hear like you hear like Sylas. He like comes on. He's like, the date. I don't know what the date is. And he's commenting to himself as he's like thinking for a second. He's like, all right. So first, I need a name, and all you hear is like static and just like a and like that's all you hear. And he's like, right, good. Now I need. Is it possible to? Or is it possible to create? And you see like the thing that the audio log cuts out, and it's like audio log damaged.
Okay. So you said, from what I see, that over here is empty.
Yeah, you see that this room is now empty.
Okay.
It looks like
no need.
it looks like a holding cell because this looks like an old This looks like an old security station.
So there ain't much really to explore in here.
No.
Just okay. So, I guess I'll go meet up with everybody else.
Okay, Eloy's in there with you at the moment. Eloi.
Yeah. Eloi kind of meanders in, after him and is like, last time you wandered off by yourself, you ran into a bunch of bots and got shot up by a turret.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I do an investigation of the room too?
Yeah, you see like the same exact thing pretty much that Ash saw.
Okay. Nothing of interest in here?
Wait, you can act? That's actually peak. Wait, how did you do that, Toad?
Slash me.
Ooh. Oh, hey, just like any HTTP HTML coding.
She says while she gets doctored.
Yeah.
Oh, that's clearly the screams of pain from invasive surgery.
Goodness. Anything else
She's
you
getting a
to do?
tetanus shot. I mean, what's in the? I forgot what you said. Like, what's in here? Is there anything in here that we can see?
It just looks like an empty, dark room that with the crystal shielding in it.
So it has more of that crystal shielding?
Yeah, but that's all. It's an empty room.
Okay, that's weird. I guess they kept the entity in here for a little while. Alright, so there's nothing else in here?
No.
Nope.
Alright.
Nothing worth taking or noting.
Alright. Well, let's go get you and the others doctored up. Come on. Please don't wander by yourself, my friend.
Alright. Faraday. What do you do?
I was gonna just do like a small little story thing. Like as they're walking past, I can see Faraday just kind of like kneeling over, like not kneeling, kind of next to the body, and you kind of hear him say under his breath, "It's, I know how you feel." And he gets up and turns around and joins them.
Okay.
Here, kitty.
No, I was going to join you, but now I don't want to. But
hey, you got wounds. Come get healed up.
All right, we're back in this room again.
Yep, we're all in here, and Elo's gonna take a seat, like over here, while everybody else gets tended to.
Yeah. Roem and the rest of the group, I want to reiterate what Toad said. In this room, there's a bunch of old lab equipment as well as a bunch of memory disks, tons of disks everywhere with data recorders. Like there's just a whole bunch of files and data recorders of data, but like whenever it's read or picked up, all you hear is muffled noise. You don't hear anything else.
All right.
You guys are just having fun with that now.
Hey, it's to keep things going.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna just be treating people, and if people want to bring me the auto logs while I work, that would be great. But I'm gonna get people into shape before anything else happens. Even if we know that the dungeon is clear. Out of character. Which we don't know that in character, and some of us are messed up.
Suddenly there's a huge giga hidden boss that we didn't know about.
It's just a ghostly specter that says, "Get out."
Get
out. Return this lab.
Alright, if it just wants us to get out, let's get out then.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The giant worm just comes to eat the lab after
Godzilla.
us.
Oh wait.
Oh no.
Well, as Vreem, as I was saying with Vreem, Vreem is just looking at Roem and also at Iron and everyone else getting in, just there, petting belly, existing. Literally just being there.
Alright.
Oh.
So, how long does it take me to get people healed up? And also, can I listen to some of these things or that you guys found?
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to take a long rest and fully heal, we could do that as like you're in this room.
Yeah, I think that would probably be best for all.
I have 4 health left, please.
Yeah. Oh, you're more.
I'm sure if you wanted to actually wait around with us.
4 health.
4 health.
Knocked over by a stiff breeze.
Nah, 4 health is a hit or 2.
You guys have range, don't you? Why did you just stand right next to him while he was attacking you guys?
It didn't hurt too much.
It didn't hurt.
Things
It didn't hurt
scream
much.
That hurt more.
Yeah, it didn't hurt much until that very end. And
Yeah.
it hurt a lot. That last hit hurt a lot.
Well, if it hurts, you get away from it.
Okay.
Well, I did. Just after it stopped dealing damage.
Well, does anybody have any duct tape?
No.
Death cake?
Tape.
Tape. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I'm healing folks and listening to these tapes. Until things change.
Maybe you could listen to the tapes while you patch people up.
Yeah, that's it, right?
Are we gonna take a long rest?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I mean, as long as it takes to heal everybody, I mean, freaking, because that's what she's going to do, right?
I found the tape, but there was nothing useful on it.
Nothing useful. Okay.
Is that what we're all doing? We're all going for a long rest?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Everyone use their long rest so you can heal fully back up to HP. I'll describe what happens over the
Also,
time.
super
I don't think I
tiny
took any
question.
damage.
I'm gonna
Did I?
send you something.
Why did not heal any HP on Iron?
Oh, because my sheet actually hasn't had it. I've been keeping track of my HP in the red.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think I got hit or hurt.
Oh, you were out of range for a lot of it. Yeah.
Yep. Alright.
I don't need any heal, so I'm already at full HP.
Well, la-di-da.
And also, that would mean that my gun is charged again, probably.
Yes. Is that everybody? That was the long rest?
Yeah, that needed it.
I need.
That's not what I want.
Yippee.
Wait, Peachy, did you do your long rest?
I guess I did because I don't have a
Oh, you don't have a sheet. Okay. Dang it. Why do you do this? Roll a 20.
Mahaha.
Put everyone's icons
Sorry.
in the air.
Snoozing in the corner.
I'm gonna move everyone around again. Why do you do this? Roll a 20.
Why
Randomly
not?
change everyone's icons.
I changed
icons
my icon on there.
It's
So
not
something
they
else.
change it. It just moves them all out of place, and I'm just trying to put people back where
Well, it
they
also
should
depends
be.
on how we join and everything else.
All right, there we go. Well, I guess Toad just doesn't want to stay. There we go. All right.
So nah, I'm fine where I'm
All
at.
right. As you're like taking this long rest in Rome, as you're like listening to these tapes, all you hear is this like you just hear muffled noise on every single one of these things. Also, as you wake up from your long rest, because you all fall asleep while listening to these tapes or just resting, Vreem is gone.
But we better freaking go catch up, or if we don't want to forget and have to walk through that tunnel.
Probably already took it, honestly. Nope.
No.
I'm gonna possibly wring her neck.
I'm a tired already.
After
That
I
might have
sedate
been
her.
my fault. I'm sorry.
You keep her on a leash. Let's go. Let's get her.
No, not keep her on a leash. Oh, never mind.
Before anyone leaves, is there any room you wish to look at before we go? Let me know what room you want to look at in this section. We'll go back to the first section, or all the way to the other sections.
Actually, Eloi pops in one of the tapes, and like, I don't know, just
Close
roll
the door.
for a random one, and then listens to it.
Yeah, you would just, like I said, like, all of them you just hear all just random static. Like you just hear like random static, some muffled noises, and then the tape ends.
Pops it out and says, encrypted? Or maybe it's just old. He pops whichever one he grabbed and puts in his pocket. He's like, you know what? I might know a guy.
I've got a good dozen here. Sorry, hold on.
Well, I've got a good dozen here, so you'll have plenty of samples.
Good to know. Good to know. But I kind of wondering if maybe we shouldn't even bother.
Never know.
All right. Let's get going. You feeling peachy there, Doc?
Yeah, except for our lost companion here, who's
Oh, she was
Little
never
frustrated.
lost.
she's going to be. Let's go.
Come on, Ash. Let's get a move on.
I'm saying this out of character. It's like I feel like there's something in the walls here.
Yeah, if you want to look at any other room in the floor, let me know, and then if not, we'll go back to the next floor. You can just fast travel your point there to where you want it.
The walls.
I saw that square. I was like, what the hell is that?
Tags. Navigate.
No, she's not there though.
Yeah.
Obviously not.
That's why I mentioned that I'm saying this out of character at first.
There's the walls. There's the goddamn walls. Game over, man. Game over.
I was like, that block looks familiar.
Nothing more dangerous than the Vreem on the walls.
Are you guys done with this floor?
I guess
think-
so.
Yeah, I think we're pretty done.
I guess, like, we've already analyzed this room. Or
Yeah,
we decided
I remember,
last time not to go through. Although
Okay.
Eloi does stop and kind of goes, wait, hold on. And he rushes over here and he peeks in this room.
the
We
mimic.
forward up here.
Now you see that there's this 2 table sets and the pot is like just it is normal sitting there again.
Have we
Eloi
has
blinks
anybody?
and then I do it again. I cast the detect magic just so I'm curious.
Right. You already had detect with detect magic. You see that this pot right here is glowing.
No, I didn't. I did the long rest, but
Now you see this pot right here is glowing.
So I look in and I go, you just can't decide what you want to be, do you? When you figure it out, I'll let you out.
It's inside. All you hear is Eloi just talking to the glass. It's just muffled.
Like looks and it's like he just sees nothing. It's like,
Okay, hold on.
okay, I know. I
was
was the one hallucinating. Are you hallucinating now?
No, there's something in there that it keeps changing shapes. It's glowing.
Okay. I think we just need to get out of this place then.
Have we been up here at the top?
Yes, we do. And hold on 1 second, because I need to reset my headphones. So I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm assuming we're just vaguely able to hear this conversation between Faraday and Eloi. I've just got to say it like to Roem here because she's right next to me.
I'll move back
the
down.
reason why you always wear a spacesuit on new planets. You never know when somebody's going to get sick.
All right, I'm moving us to the K2 outskirts map.
Okay.
So we are back. This is the entry lobby thing that you guys entered in. You have free roam of where you want to go. If any area you want to look at real quick.
Are these robots?
Eloi scans to see if anything is glowing.
No, not anymore. No.
Okay.
Okay.
Over here by 10. So what's over here?
I don't think we went
I see a
this
chat.
way.
No, y'all didn't go by
Wait.
10. Or
Wait,
no,
Does
y'all didn't-
Ash want to...
nobody visited 10, 7, or 8.
I'm gonna investigate over here.
7?
Actually, there is one thing I'd like to investigate about this entry machine here.
Yes.
Since this is a pass-through, does it have any blank cards left in it or identifiers that I could use later?
No, not at the moment. No.
Damn.
What's in this chest?
Yeah, what's in this chest?
What's in the box?
Hold on. Let me
What's in the box?
Let me see if I can
Box.
find it here.
I want the box.
Yes.
I want to know. Is there anything shiny?
There is a small hidden supply cache of ammunition behind it.
Ooh. What kind of ammunition?
I gotta roll for it.
I gotta roll for it?
Well, I do.
No, he has to roll for it.
20.
Yes, the random distribution machine.
Loot logs!
Okay.
What's in the box?
Okay.
7. Damn, how much ammo's in there?
Okay. There is there is 7 rifle rounds, 5 shotgun shells, and 4 40 millimeter grenades.
Wow. Jeez.
How many 40 millimeters?
4.
4. Does anybody in our group use any of this ammo? I don't think I can.
That's the rifle ammo, I think, at the moment.
Yeah. Well, no, I got a heavy gun. I got a No, that rifle ammo, the robot arm being with the rifles being used to create.
You can't use the yeah, you have to use it to create that arc thrower.
Yeah, that and a few other parts.
Which now it's been 1 day, so I mean you only have like what 2 days left on it.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, we started.
You need a workstation?
Yeah, I can work on it, but to fully complete it, I need a workbench.
Oh, okay. So basically, any downtime that we have where we're not doing anything, you're working on the arc thrower.
Yes.
Yeah. But to finish it completely, I need a workbench.
Yeah, just like any other artificer would when they craft anything.
All right. Well, Eloi can use the rifle rounds, and he used many of them against the thingy. So
I'll give Eloi the rifle rounds. I don't think we can really do anything with the grenades yet.
I mean, can
throw
them.
Yeah, there are grenade rounds. They need to be primed.
Oh, they're not okay. They're not grenades. They're grenade rounds.
They're grenade rounds.
We don't got any grenade launcher. So
someone took off with it.
I'll hand him over to Tope because he probably has more inventory space for him.
I was gonna say, why don't we just take the crate with us?
We don't need the crate.
Yeah.
We don't need the crate.
And the crate's probably old and probably not going to be in best condition, right?
Actually, you know what, Alex? You want to determine this for us? Is it worth taking the crate?
No. You only take the ammunition with you.
And then I don't think anybody has a shotgun, do they?
Not yet.
Not yet. Yeah, freaking.
So, I'll hand over the shotgun rounds to Tope to hold on to.
All right.
I think a doctor with a shotgun would be great.
I'm saying this out of character. At some point, Iron's gonna like open up his pocket. It's gonna be just like just a whole bunch of things just gonna fall out of it.
He's gonna be a walking ammo crate.
He's gonna look like one of those guys that used to flash people in the park. So he just opens up his trench coat, and then all the ammunition just falls out.
Hey kids, you want some ammunition?
You want to see something cool?
Haven't yet.
One of those people that has like
high velocity.
All those watches, except it's just ammo.
I will go
watch?
back at around to 7.
Hey kid, you want some blades? No, blades are for skating, you dingus.
Honestly, reminds me of the merchant from Resident Evil, the one with the trench coat. Yeah, hello, stranger.
Are these containers blocking entrance to 7?
Let me see here. Hold on. Yeah. When you let me get to you in a second here, Ash.
Okay. He walked away again.
Yeah. Well, everyone goes into this room. It looks like it used to be an old storage facility, but a lot of the crates and stuff like that and everything has been sifted through or used up, as if someone was using this or using the supplies here over time.
Huh.
All right, what about that room marked G?
G. So it's got a body in it.
Yeah, there is a skeleton in there, but it's there's nothing else important of it at the moment. There's nothing else importance of it.
All right, Doc, let's go catch up with the rest of them. I don't think there's going to be anything in here.
Okay.
Faraday kind of goes up to Eloi going like, he left again.
What?
Oh.
Oh, sorry. I'm just thinking about something.
Ash, you want to see what you see in this? When you go behind and you see the crates, you see that there seems to be an outcropping of a room that's hidden behind this pile of crates.
Where?
Is there a way I can move?
Yeah, you can move them pretty easily. Yeah, you can move him and step him in, and I can describe what you actually see when you go in there. When you enter this room, you see three makeshift beds and what looks to be an old fire pit in the center of this room. There's also a audio log on the near an audio log near the
right there.
which one? On near the bed to the west, or to the hold on. Yeah, to the southwest.
I pick up and play the audio tape.
I gotta find it here. All right, now you basically hear an audio log between three voices. The first of the male voices it's like, Emery, nobody's coming. The security robots are running haywire. Security robots are running haywire, and you hear the female voice. Did you see the oil on them? Their heads. And you see you hear the other voice. This one is actually Emery that you remember from the one audio log in the mayor's office. It'll be fine, Light. What about that monstrosity that we've been or what about that monstrosity? We've been down here for weeks now. Someone should have come here to rescue us. Besides, I had turned on the beacon before we fell into orbit. And you hear the other voice, the other female voice. We blocked up the walls, and hopefully someone will come. And then you hear Light, the male voice. He's like, "Look, I gotta head out to grab some components. Hopefully the warehouse is close. If I don't come back, find your way out here. Or find your way out of here." And you hear Emery's voice saying, "We aren't gonna leave without you." And the audio log ends there.
Yeah. Anything else worth salvaging in here?
No, all the camp supplies have been eaten or destroyed or rationed out.
Okay. What other place you said we haven't explored yet?
That should be it. That's this whole area explored.
Okay.
The warehouse and the in 7.
So, what I'll do is I'll go back with and find everybody else.
Okay.
Oh,
I seen you out there. Come on, let's go back and find everybody else.
is this going to be a thing with you every time?
All right, as y'all reconvene, where do you guys wish to go? This whole area is pretty much explored aside from.
Let's just head out. I don't think we're gonna find anything useful on our way back.
I guess we're start heading back out of the cave.
Okay. Do you want to head back up to the very
Eloi
top?
does wander in here.
Okay. Yeah, you just
Did we go in here already?
Yeah, the party found a skeleton, but it wasn't of any resemblance or anything like that.
The doc listening to all the tapes. The Faraday.
I don't have a way to listen to the tapes.
Yeah, he doesn't have a translator collar.
Well, was he listening to all the tapes earlier?
Not Faraday.
No, it's just static and like.
All right, I'll move us to the next map, which is Memorial Cave. We all should be at the bottom left here. I think you all pretty much explored this whole area because we
explored this entire area too.
Yes, we ran this area through the ringer, so we can just get out of here.
Yeah.
Would you like to get back to the spider?
No.
Yes. I want to say goodbye to the spider.
You don't need to go back to the spider. We can go to the next map.
I do. I need to see the spider.
Are you taking the spider with you, or are you just like saying goodbye to it?
And is it too big for me to carry?
Remember, it's 8 feet wide and tall, so it's a big old. But it's stuffed, and it's light, but it's not like it's just cumbersome. It's
cumbersome, not heavy.
Yeah, it's cumbersome. You can't use any weapons or anything while holding this thing.
It's the 8-foot tall stuffed teddy bear of Piianthian.
I definitely want it. So yeah, Eloy's gonna try and take it.
Eloi, you're too small to carry it.
Nuh-uh. Don't tell me what to do.
You are a cat. You're too small to carry it.
I am not a cat. I am a Piianthian.
Oh.
Faraday is the cat.
I'm right here.
No, the cat's the other one.
No, you're too small to carry it.
Yeah, I'm not asking any of you to help. I got it.
Okay, as the party gets up, let's you guys all the way up here at the very top near the broken railroad track on your way back.
We're just gonna move ourselves there just quickly.
Vreem, I need you to roll your stealth roll, please.
That should be fun.
Just gonna place myself here for now.
I'm not going through that trial of trying
Let
to
me
sweep.
check.
Yeah, no, we're.
He's gonna take this.
Dragging along with you.
Giggling the whole time.
18.
Okay, I need everyone else to roll it. Anyone that gets over to the cart needs to roll a perception check. Yes.
Perception.
Wait, where am I? Hold on. I need to reopen the.
Ash notices. Oh my goodness.
Got a natural fucking 20.
Nice.
Wait, what was it again?
What was your thing again, Peachy?
18.
Okay,
I got one up.
Did you roll a 18 or is that total?
that's total.
Total.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! Everyone's just like, hi.
He was just giggling or something.
Like they'll never find me.
Yeah, Eloi.
Eloy's.
Yeah, roll yours with disadvantage because you're carrying this big ass spider.
I don't think you can get worse than that.
As I'm walking by Peachy, I say hi.
Yeah, as you all get there, roll. Ash and Iron both see Peachy just sitting there like la 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 la.
I'm not gonna roll a second time because I'm pretty sure nothing's gonna be worse than that.
Yeah,
Really just being there.
Peachy.
Faraday just kind of like walks past, just like, oh, the cart's still here. I was fully expecting to walk.
Yeah, I was a little worried about that too, honestly.
Faraday does not know Vreem is there at all.
He always just kind of wanders by with this he's just happily bouncing with the spider.
Vreem would be so funny and just hold the spider to make sure that it doesn't move to like trick Eloi into thinking it got stuck in something.
Hey, no, don't get caught now! He keeps trying to pull it.
Doesn't even look back. Vreem just looks and giggles in silence.
Imagine if we just took off without her.
Without Eloi, because Eloi is also here trapped
Yeah,
with the spider.
Eloi's turning around and he's trying to grab it like with all four of his limbs and pull it and make sure that the sides aren't catching on anything because he can't see around. Right now he's like
it's
facing onto the face of the spider.
You get this big open area and you just get stuck, and it's like, why am I stuck?
Wait,
it's
why
like
am
those dogs that like try to get out a big branch in the house and they do not understand why it doesn't go in.
I look back and I see.
Can I? Here, I'm gonna roll another perception to try and figure out why it's
So
I don't think you need to roll. You just have to look behind you.
Yeah. As you look behind, you just see like Peachy just like holding it there. It's like
I love it.
I'd say Faraday can't even see over the spider, so he doesn't even know Vreem's there. So he's just still like clueless about that.
Like, oh, hi.
Oh, you two are as spry as ever. Why would I do that? I came here with you guys. Besides, I already said I would be here with you guys. So, you know.
I thought maybe you might have been mad about the whole magic thing I did.
Oh, I am, but I don't hold grudges.
I appreciate that. He says, "Hope you all don't mind. I'm keeping this."
She shelves them for later.
You know, there's not enough.
I didn't check. Is that gonna fit on the cart?
Yeah.
Okay. Just for the sake of it, I really don't want to have to help cargo that thing up. I would like to whisper to Doc to help me make an accident while we're going back.
You haven't had to do anything. I'm doing all the work here.
Like I said, I'm just trying to whisper to Doc. Hey, Doc, can you make an accident of that while we're going back, please?
As long as I don't have to deal with it, I don't care.
Yeah, roll a stealth check and the sleight of hand check.
What I am doing though is I'm guarding the freaking lever to make this thing go, and I'm not letting Vreem anywhere near it.
Vreem is smiling, a little smirk planted on their face.
I am standing between her and the thing, and no, I will sedate you. Do not touch this.
So is it just Iron doing the thing?
Yeah,
Roem
I'm a drive it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Eloy's going to do another perception, see if he can spot Iron doing anything.
Yeah, roll your sleight of hand though.
You're doing what?
I need Iron to roll sleight of hand.
Oh my god!
Yeah. So as the thing starts going, you all start picking up speed, and you start like going on the track, getting closer, and as you guys hit max speed, you're just sitting there waiting. All of a sudden, the spider just slips out of Eloy's hand, just falls onto the track.
No!
Good, we didn't need it.
You didn't. I did.
You didn't need it.
No.
You wanted
I
it.
did.
You didn't need
it was happy memories.
You didn't need it.
You just see the spider just like fall off and just like cling down on the track, and the cart just goes and goes. It starts disappearing.
It blew away.
Eloy pouts like, that's not fair.
Your only happy memory was scaring me with it.
Yes, and I was going to treasure that memory.
Yeah.
You came to my rescue, and I appreciate that more than you can imagine. It's why I'm such close friends with Denis.
Aw.
Faraday just sighs and just continues looking forward.
I'm just going to what's the word? Continue forward and maybe go a little faster just to get the spider further away from us.
Go a little
right.
faster. No one else.
Finally picking up speed.
No one else is operating this.
All right, I want to bring us back. We're gonna skip past the main shaft area and going up to the back to K3.
It's still on the cart.
Skip the shaft, go to the base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
All right.
Shut up. You don't know. You don't get it.
Nah. I'm not gonna say anything. That just flew over everyone's head.
Maybe I purposely ignored it.
All right. Everyone can appear in this elevator right here. On the far left, we are back at K and K3.
All right.
Finally, some warmth.
As you guys get up here, though, and the door opens, the elevator, you notice something different.
Oh.
A lot of different. You changed up the map a little bit.
Yeah.
No, I didn't change it that much, but I added a few characters that weren't seen before. As you enter up here, instead of the K3 security guards that you all know from before, you notice that some of the security guards are these security are now PPA Navy soldiers.
Okay.
Uh
Concerning.
oh.
You see, soldiers are guarding the mayor's door. And you see like soldiers guarding like every location, like any doorway. As you see like the crowds of people walking around for like the midday, the midday.
Wait, so are they just only like guarding this door, or like multiple doors?
No, they're all over the place. Like you see
Okay.
you see PPA Navy soldiers all around. Like a lot of them are like a lot of them in their uniforms, their armor, their gear, and they're like patrolling around a lot more. You guys don't see any of the mercenary guards anywhere.
Occupation.
Well, considering the mission is done, everything is complete, and I have very little reason to stay here. I wish you guys luck. Hopefully we'll meet again. Perhaps in a more friendly light. Mm-hmm.
No. See, I've seen this happen before. She's going to sneak off and go to get her pay, and then he's going to end up trying to tell her to and hire her to kill us, so he doesn't have to pay us. Let's go together.
Wait. You want to go with me?
We're getting our money.
He's gonna find out that we.
Eloi kind of reaches out and puts a hand on Iron, like, no, we're not doing that. As of right now, we don't have any reason not to trust her, and if we go there with her, acknowledging to him that we are fully aware that he hired somebody to kill this man, I don't like them odds. I don't want to do that.
Someone with a brain, I see.
No, just somebody who learned the hard way about certain things.
Yeah, that feels like knowledge that we should keep for a surprise later.
Yes.
A surprise. A secret mosquito that'll help us later.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you want, I can move you guys to the science wing, if you wish to go together.
Yeah.
Why are we going to the science wing?
The collector pay.
Oh.
So we can fix the ship.
I wasn't with you guys when y'all negotiated this deal, okay? I was in Tennessee enjoying banana pudding, and I missed all of this.
Actually, it was Roem that was the only one that booked the job.
Yeah, I did tell them about it when I got back, though. So.
Yeah, but I don't know about it.
Can I move you guys to the science wing?
Yeah, sure.
Actually, I forgot.
Again, I don't want to go in when she's going in, because that might suggest that.
Just a second. That's one thing I forgot to do this morning, was set up the dungeon scroll and open up the map. I do have the map already built. I just gotta float it to this real quick.
To roll 20.
Yeah, I forgot that I didn't do it. Freaking.
But yeah, as it is, we do still have something we need to turn into the mayor. I do recall that.
I would like to do that.
I'm going to assume that Eloy's the one that brought it up as a distraction to keep from getting paid.
Oh, Vreem was about to leave, like in a second, saying like, "Well, since this is for the better of the both of us, better said all of us, I'm gonna go get my pay first. You guys can do whatever."
Yeah, go get it out of the way.
Eli points to the mayor's office. Like,
I feel like she'll be fast about it anyway.
He just kind of looks, not saying anything.
We got that dungeon made. I'll move you guys in a second. Are you guys getting your pay from Mayor Romani?
I'd like to, yes. And so Eloy's kind of waving to everybody like, come on, let's go see the mayor. If they let us. So
Yeah, you see the guards are just staying there on patrol. They're just waiting there. They're just
so
like,
Eloy pokes his head in. I was like, may we come in?
yes, you may, citizen.
Thank you.
You
So
see,
he goes
like,
up to the desk.
yeah, you
Go ahead.
instead of hold on, let me grab. Where is? I need to open up a proper document for this. Right. Yeah, as you open the door, instead of Captain Zoll, you see that captain on the spaceship that accused you guys when you first entered on when you guys first got on the Piianthian Navy spaceship when you guys got saved.
Oh.
Eloy kind of makes a face when he sees him. And then he like quickly shifts it into a smile. It's like, good day.
I don't actually have a icon for him, so I'll just use Captain Zoll's icon for now. You see, as you guys come in, and he's like, "Welcome." Wait a second, I know you.
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, you do.
Weren't you guys the guys that were on the Sharat illegally?
No, we were the people who crashed on Sharat, which your boss or your superior came and corrected you on.
Yes.
Should we talk to him again? Because he's the one who directed us to the mayor.
He's busy at the moment. Right now, currently, I'm running operations here now.
Who's busy? Your superior or the mayor?
Admiral Zog. He's busy currently out on the Navy ship, still patrolling. I was sent here with a batch of fresh new recruits, as the Galtan Navy the Piianthian Navy finally sent us more troops from Galta.
I was going to ask why there was now suddenly troops around here instead of the security forces that were before.
The security forces. They were pitiful. Seen better security forces out in the frontier.
He looks up a little bit.
Now, state your business.
Eloy shrugs. We are here to see the mayor. We had performed a job for him, and we would like to report the status of that job.
Ah, yes. Well, he is in the back. I can let you through for that, but only for business purposes. No chit chat.
Yes. Here I was hoping we were going to have a play date.
Wait, what job?
Eloy turns to like the job where we went into the basement and
But didn't we already tell him
locked
about
down
that? Didn't we already tell him about that?
No, we've never gone to collect our payment for that. You guys said you didn't.
Yeah, you guys didn't collect the payment. You guys just went down. You guys just left.
Yeah, to be fair, we were exhausted after all of that, so we took a night over. We completely forgot to turn it in.
Yeah, because you woke up early in the morning and went right to
Fios.
Fios.
I thought we dropped off the box. Was it maybe the mayor was busy at that time? That's why we
the mayor.
Yeah, he was out. It was late at night.
Yeah, the office was closed.
We just went and did another job instead of talking to him. Nice.
Just talking to him and trying to, figure the next thing out.
Gotta make that hustle.
But again, Again, I wasn't here for any of that, unfortunately, which makes me so sad that I missed so much of that. Eloi smiles and nods. It's like, turns to Roem. It's like, shall we?
Yeah. Wait.
Come on, Doc.
Eloi looks back. Is like, are you coming? I wasn't being playful. I meant, shall we go?
Yeah, let's go.
Eloi comes into the mayor's office.
Yeah, you see him again, and there's like the flowers are all over the place again in this office, and he's like sitting there typing at his on his terminal.
Eloi kind of comes up to his desk and it's like, "Oh, you got more flowers, didn't you?"
Yeah.
Could have knocked first.
You guys. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm just still jumpy from everything that's been happening lately. Now the Navy's here.
We saw that. They're not causing problems, are they?
As being one of the few humans that actually run a station, this place, the TPA Navy can be very, very, let's just say,
Demanding?
yes, demanding.
Yeah, demanding is definitely the word.
Lording over their position.
What was that? Anyway.
Eloi turns and looks at Coon. Like, what did you say?
I guess nothing then.
You're probably here for your payment, right?
Yeah, actually.
Look, I know it isn't much, and I know you guys had the payment before, but with everything that's been going on, I know it's not as much as, the next contractors or the bigger ones, but I can still give you your 200 credits for the payment. I mean, I thank you for your service, but it's the only thing we can really do. I mean, the station doesn't really make that much money for being one of the few mining stations that are still running.
We only negotiated 200 credits?
Yeah, per person.
Why do you think we jumped on the 8,000 credit contract?
Yeah, I could see why. Forgotten completely about all of that.
Because it wasn't worth much comparatively.
Eloi just kind of frowns a bit. It's like 200. Man, where was my head at when I agreed to that? Oh right, I had no clothes. I had nothing. Christ.
You also had no context for how much money people would pay for stuff.
True that. It's like, yes. Although I did want to ask, I made a joke about it, but like, have you gotten last time we saw you?
Gotten what? You
cut out a bit.
Oh, my bad. I asked. I turn my attention to the mayor and I was like, did you get more flowers since the last time we talked to you?
Yes, they come in every day. I told you that before. I still don't know
but I wasn't. I thought maybe it kind of would have, gone down with the supply chain issue.
Well, since you guys fixed that, the flowers still keep coming in.
So, out of curiosity, who has the crush on you that they keep sending you all these?
I don't know. Someone keeps sending me they send me flowers, no notes, nothing.
No notes, no hearts, no consistent smells.
Nope. Just the flowers. That's all I get, and it gets delivered to the office every time.
I mean, can't you?
Who delivers them?
Yeah.
I don't know. One of the many couriers that go in and out of the other stations sometimes.
Is there only one company that does the couriering?
There's multiple, and we have some of the trucks. The craziest thing is one day we even had one of the space truckers, and he's like, I don't know why I accepted this job, even though it was so easy. It was only right across the thing, and I still got paid 1,000 credits for it.
1,000 credits to give you a... Which plant was that?
What?
The 1,000 credit plant. Which one was that?
No, it was just for the delivery fee.
What?
1,000 credits, that's more than what you paid us. You do realize that, yes?
Yes, we.
Well, no.
That's what he paid us.
It's exactly what he paid us, actually. But yes.
Someone is paying these other people to deliver the stuff. Sometimes it's 5 credits. Sometimes it's more or less. Sometimes it's only 100 credits. It just I don't. I can't keep track of who's sending me the flowers.
Okay.
Plus, I have more other concerns that I have to worry about, like running the station sometimes.
I understand. Eloi looks around at the flowers and is like, is there any chance, as an additional payment for our job, that I could possibly take 1 or 2 of these?
I mean, if you want to take the flowers, sure, go ahead.
Eloi looks over at Faraday and says, which one did you say reminded you of home?
The flower shop thing.
Yeah, I think he said like it was a cactus or something. And I think that is something that the mayor had in his stash.
Yeah, you see like multiple, like all sorts of plants.
So yeah, the cactus thing. Does the mayor have it? I mean, I know you said all sorts, but
Yeah. You actually see the cactus from the shop.
oh, okay. All right. So Eloi goes and picks up the flower, or picks up the cactus, and then I guess looks at Roem and is like, "Do you want one?"
No, I'm okay. Thanks.
So he picks up the cactus, and then is there anything that is, I don't know, a bright red?
Yeah, you find any type of plant you think would be bright red that you'd find like a flower or anything
All
like
right,
that.
and Eloi grabs one of the smaller bright red plants.
Yeah, I can count at least 5 right now.
All right. I'd like to find out who. Well, maybe I won't have time. I don't know.
We actually are here on business, Mayor. So if we could collect our payments for our due diligence.
Oh yes, here's the credit sticks I owe you, and he like hands over each credit stick.
I assumed you'd already done that. So I moved on to the plants.
Yeah, we all have 200 credits more now.
Yeah.
Yay! Okay. I'm gonna put that in my loot wallet.
Which we're listing as gold, I guess.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I put in coins as mine. Exactly how much we all getting?
Yeah, 200
Yep.
credits.
200 each.
Okay,
Yep.
so inventory. Go down to my coins. Jeez. 4. Damn. I'm gonna have to start spending my coin here soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I have 635. Oh, is there a workbench nearby that I can go to?
Not around here, no.
Okay.
You have to go to like the mechanics or district, but I don't really have that built at the moment.
Okay. Is there
Eloi
one on
turns back to the mayor before we all leave, and he goes, by the way, is there any place where we might be able to get housing, like, quickly? That's available?
The residential districts. I mean, I know that they sometimes have houses for cheap, but the problem is that after you their rent's pretty cheap, but not many places around here pay that well. So aside from the big contractors, Sebastro including, or the Umbran, sometimes the truckers get paid by them to transport their goods.
Yeah. I mean, we can do Yum Brand.
No, we can't. We shouldn't.
Why not? Why not?
We have morals and ethics and care about the palates of all species, we shouldn't do it.
Yeah, it'll do us good. Deliver A for a little bit.
I need money.
I'd rather sell my soul.
I mean, it probably sell for cheap.
It kind of does the whole slow turn. It's like, how dare you? You.
All right. Is there anything else y'all want to do with the mayor?
No,
For me
I
at
don't think
least.
so.
no.
Yeah.
Eloi's gonna bow his head at the mayor and offer the cactus to Faraday.
What am I supposed to do with this?
It's a housewarming gift. Whenever we find something, just some place to stay.
I mean, aren't we getting his shit fixed so you guys can go home or whatever?
We'll see what happens.
Alright, whatever.
I guess we can leave.
Faraday just begrudgingly carries the cactus with him.
Before I get any more story-heavy things, or do you wish to go to the science lab?
Yes, at this point in time, yes.
We will go there.
Yes, but I mean, isn't that where we're going for the story stuff anyway?
Yeah.
Is there anything you want to do before we go to the science lab?
Yeah,
break.
I just want. I wanted to, because we'll be coming back to here. I want to make sure that real quick, any not major story level heavy stuff that you want to do before I switch us to the science wing, and then we'll come back to here after the short, brief moment there.
I mean, Eloi's hungry, but no.
We can go.
We
to
all
that
should be hungry because none of us talked about actually eating anything for the last 2 days.
We can go to that ramen
I'm
shop.
fine. I'm used to it.
Get something to
Eli
eat.
blinks.
And
Ramen shop? What ramen shop?
Hey, he wasn't here for that one. All right, let's go to the science wing.
I'm just gonna say, we're assuming that we ate at the ramen shops just so we don't have to go through that again.
I mean, I kind of want to go through it, but we'll.
Okay, I guess we can do it after or something.
All right, I'm gonna have you all spawn over here on the far left.
Can you ping it again?
Far left, middle, right here.
Okay.
As you guys enter in this area, you see a checkpoint, and then as Roem walks through, they know Roem, so they let Roem, and they're like, oh, you got a company this time?
Yeah, we brought the rest of my crew.
All right, you're able to proceed.
Eloi perks to your crew?
I mean, yeah. I got the contract.
Okay. I wasn't going to make any other things your crew. Just beyond nothing beyond that.
If you got the contract to be your crew.
I'll keep that in mind next time.
Are you popping into up here too, or no?
Yeah, I literally had to go use the restroom.
You're fine. Sorry, my bad.
Okay, I don't know what this is, but I want to play in it.
Yeah, you basically walk into this is like a security corridor. You get sprayed with a little bit of this disinfectant spray as you walk in, and then as you get to right here, the door right across says this is Professor Fios' office. Right here is also a statue, or what looks to be not a statue, but it's a holographic image of a Piianthian with a mint green fur and blue feathers with pink and blue eyes, like irises. And it says It says to the all for the well all or all best wishes from the best caring doctors across the settled system. Some of you may do a history check on who this person is.
Some of you.
Any PN can do a history check, or if Iron wants to do a history check too, because he's traveled. Faraday would definitely not.
Yep, I would have no clue.
I'll do a history check. Get 8.
I'll just be fascinated by the hologram. It's like the fact that it's a hologram.
Iron, Iron and Eloi. I can tell you exactly who this is. So you would know. Perga might not know out of character, but
maybe that.
The hologram depicts a picture of Key, and she's like in like her combat one-piece uniform for like with like her medical pouches and stuff on. Some of you may notice that this is actually a Piianthian, by the way.
A what?
A Piianthian?
Same kind that Vreem was.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not female, not male, but a Piit.
Oh, right. Yes, now I remember.
Okay.
I forgot the term, but I know what it is.
I didn't hear a single thing you told him, so. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
By the way, is this a desk? This over here?
What was that? Yeah, it's
is
like
that a desk?
Yeah, it's kind of like a security checkpoint thing.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave my plant there because then I'll take Faraday's and leave it there too. It's like we'll get these on the way out.
And as you see these halls, you see like scientists walking down this big hall, back and forth. To the north, you see I think this says like robotic production. To the south, you see like the main concourse and and also lounge. And you see at the very bottom is like a study room, is these study rooms. And also, like I said, directly to the east is you see a plaque that says Dr. Professor Fios' office.
Oh, okay. I mean, I know my way around kind of here already. I think.
Yeah, you've been to the not to the atrium, but the other area above it. The actual like main lab corridor.
Which is up top.
It's
here,
another
right?
floor. It's another floor up, but not this floor.
Okay. Where's the elevator?
It was more. The elevator's back behind you guys over here. I had to cut it off slightly.
Oh, okay. So I haven't been to this area then.
No. Well, you would have.
Okay.
You would have been through here and walked through this and walked through the concourse to the science wing elevator, but it wasn't drawn in at the time. So.
Okay. That's why I'm trying to figure out where I've been and stuff. It's fine.
Am I able to go in?
No, the door is locked.
Probably should have asked my way in, but where is Dr. Fios?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the door, you see that his thing says open.
Okay. Well, let's go in then.
Yeah, as you walk in, you see Dr. Professor Fios. He's like working on something on his desk with like some like tweezers, and he's like got like some like medical goggles on.
All right, Dr. Fios.
Oh,
kind of give a little knock.
Yeah, you see, he bring his goggles up, and he's like, "Oh, good to see you again, young candidate. I believe your name is Roem, correct?"
Correct. You gave me a contract.
Ah, yes. 8,000 credits. just for you to split with your party. I believe that was the deal.
Is correct. I have this sample, but it's in a bit of a strange form. I have a bunch of other samples as well.
Do you show him the crystal?
I do.
Or what do you show him first?
I'll show him the canister first, and then the crystal.
Okay. When you show him the canister, he's like, "Oh, those things. Yes, they're pretty common around here. You have they usually use these crystals for power cores for jump drives. Well, they used to. They don't use them anymore.
Right. Yeah, I've sort of learned a bit about that. And the crystal here is all really strange. It was a pickaxe before I picked it up.
Yeah, you see, like whenever you you show him the crystal, he looks at it and he's like, you see, like he stares at it, and then he smiles and he's like, yeah, yeah, I do know that. That's part of the field of study. That's why I find artifacts like these. We've been trying to study them for years, and that's part of my life's work, of course.
So, how did this become a tentacled ooze creature that was killing everything?
Oh, this thing? It's quite easy to explain. So, way back when, way before even our time, or even my time, a long while ago, about 300, 400 years ago, so there were the scientists at Sebastian Labs had the first early space travel. The first Piians went to the Voltari system, which was closer than Tau Ceti. So then, when we went to the Voltari system, they set up a space station to study, known by Sebastian Labs. You know, the big corporations all around here. Part of our my sponsorships. As for some reason, I don't know what the complex details are a bit vague, but what we know is that the satellite was mostly lost from a massive explosion, and also there was a tear into a rip in space. This space held this thing known as the entity, a various resonance, and also a biological force. So this resonance-based entity from a different universe is actually also a living organism. And when this living organism converts itself into our universe, it can provide very strong power, and it resonates its own separate energy force. This combined, when it sometimes leaves a a byproduct whenever it breaks off. The byproduct becomes these smaller crystals, and eventually they reform into something more like an idea, an abstract idea.
Okay.
So what we found out while they were testing these drives, they found that these items, these crystals, could form a bond off of stories, energy, ideas. They can be manipulated into items. We believe that these crystals are actually the form of where the basis of what tribals believe to be magic to come from.
Eloi's ears perk at that.
So what we were doing is using these crystals, and I studied them to make sure to see how we can measure the amount of magic or force, so to see if we could actually use it, or at least refine it to a better form, make it less dangerous for the public.
It does seem to be a really good, nearly infinite source of energy. I still doesn't explain why it became oozy tentacles. How do the oozy tentacles creature things fit in?
So remember, I said that the entity itself is a living biological organism. When it first came out, it fractured itself, blew up across space. Whenever these fraction pieces come together, they can form into these bigger crystals. And then these crystals can keep growing as it gathers more and more energy. And then eventually the creature itself, the entity, can form its own separate personality. And then, as this personality grows and the creature grows, it can form its own thoughts, ideas, its own source of power.
And is that what the ooze is? It's its own entity, its own thoughts.
We believe that these separate little oozes are different, or smaller parts of it. Yes, but the bigger creature, the bigger creatures, those are the actual. These are separate personalities of the bigger entity itself. The smaller oozes are more or less their own separate being, but they don't have complexities of thinking or speaking, abstract ideas.
They just bite.
Exactly.
They also eat people.
Too.
Which is a part of biting.
They need to form off a host to gather more ideas, energy. That's why they can also attach to machines, because they gather data from machines.
Is there a way to feed them without, them killing people?
Well, we found out that the crystals, can't remember the name of the crystals at the moment. What I actually named it, but I'll call it quartzite for now. The quartzite is a specific mineral that we've been mining, and we're able to actually hold these entities inside them. Depending how thick the quartzite is and how the thing is, we can we use those earlier quartzites to hold this energy for the earlier power cells.
Okay, that sounds really interesting. And what about Sylas? What was his part in all this?
No?
We found him, but he was
dead.
already dead.
Oh, poor shame. He is one of our students at the one of our students. He was helping us study these things. I asked him to get a piece of the fragments from the crash site, because that entity was more well formed. But I know he didn't come back. I should have sent him with a team, but
What time?
Resources around here for scientific minds are very limited, especially on a mining station like this. Now, if it was a place like Coney, it'd be much more easier.
I was rolling insight to see if Eloi could tell if he was lying, but I rolled a 1, so no.
Plus, don't forget, I always liked working on my studies, but the PPA Navy, they always block me from getting the resources I need or policies and all that.
Okay. Yeah, I understand that. All right. Makes sense. Is there anything else I should know about this? Also, I give the other samples. I took some samples of the people who were actually taken over. So Sylas was half taken over, and I got some samples from him. And he was with some other people who were completely engulfed.
You see, he sighs and he's like, "Well, I can take the samples off your hands. I mean, it would help us study more about the effects of what happens whenever someone is,
That was my hope.
Things.
I would also like to go over this stuff, because immunizing people, or at least if people start getting taken over, being able to save them would be ideal, especially for continuing this research.
All we really know is that the quartzite is some sort of resonant barrier that blocks the creature, but we can't really ingest it because one, it's a mineral itself, and two, the fact that the quartzite is really rare to find. There is a few places where a lot of quartzite has been found. Some planet in the frontier called Vakam. Apparently, it was used as a natural barrier to stop this whatever this thing is, and the planet itself acts as a natural barrier.
There was a lot of that back where we probably should have brought more of it back then, or at least you should send a team down to collect, because there was a lot of it. It'd definitely be worth the money if it's that rare.
The thing is, the quartzite has a limited use. It has to be replaced over time. It's not like a think of it as in like a uranium or as in another type of material for nuclear power. Eventually it runs out. It has to be removed, discarded.
It depletes.
Yes.
That would explain why the stuff shattered when that thing died.
Yeah, it was being contained, but clearly not very well. There was an entire barrier made of it.
It probably got worn down over time. Like I said, both resonance collide and they have friction over time. That's what this quartzite does. It causes a friction between the resonance, and it stops the barrier from them digging through. Eventually, it'll wear down, like if you were to file a piece of sandstone.
Couldn't you synthesize it?
We have tried, but the properties of quartzite is very complicated.
Magic.
We can't prove that. We have no idea how quartzite forms, or how it easily forms on planets, or why specific planets.
If you go back in our history, people's history, anything they didn't understand was basically magic. So, if you don't understand it, it's magic. At least until we do.
Yes,
Eloi kind of grins a little bit, but doesn't say anything.
That's the reason why I'm working on this project. Is because these things can sustenance that magic can be measured, moved.
Yeah. And I guess when we figure that out, we become magicians.
Do you by the way, do you give him the entity crystal, or no?
I mean, it is what he paid us to go get, isn't it?
Yes.
So I guess I am.
Okay.
I want to get paid. I do. I don't know if I can get a little bit off of it though. I would like to keep a little bit.
Yeah, that wouldn't be possible at the take a piece of it.
Okay, I figured I would have tried earlier, but like.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to like break it or shatter it, or chip at it,
scrape it or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm actually really curious to study this. Is there any way that I can also participate in this?
Of course. I mean, since Sylas is now, well, if what you say is true.
Eloi kind of.
I could use another assistant that can pay you really well. If you'd like to help me, I can let you know when I have a job available. I'll have someone contact you and we can discuss. I can help you fund your expedition.
Also, I forgot to ask, but when I mentioned that Sylas was dead, what was Fios' reaction?
He gave like a shocking, like a small gasp almost, but not like he didn't look.
Was it like a fake gasp?
He didn't look like, well, with the insight you wouldn't be able to tell. He just looks.
Well, she didn't roll insight. I rolled insight, so.
Well, I rolled insight, but the insight was for the BS before. I was actually specifically looking for that one because we know that it's a lie. He's not shocked.
Yeah, you don't feel like he gives like a shocking thing, but he doesn't like act like devastated.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Figures.
He says that he would say after all accidents happen. It's a very dangerous field to be working in. I mean, this field is much dangerous and unknown compared to other fields of science.
By the way, we also found a whole bunch of audio logs and various other things of what happened before the crash of the station.
Oh, well, that would be useful, but you might want to take those more to a historian. If you have any audio logs about the entity, I mean, I could take them and maybe translate some of them, but
there is actually a lot of static, but not static. Like, I think it's some communications from the entity.
Yes, we do believe the entity can communicate through audio transmitters, but the problem is that a lot of the issues that come to be is that, remember I said the resonance frequency? Sometimes it doesn't get picked up properly. So what we're hearing is a distorted, missing version of whatever it's saying. But some of the words do come through, but it's only sensed by very few people. The resonance, whenever it's recorded, it uses a lot of data. So these recordings are usually very short, broken, and if they're not categorized or logged properly, it can just be a jumbled mess.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I also figure that communicating with the entity might actually be one of the best ways to learn about it.
But that depends. Like I said, these larger entities, the smaller ones from the main one, the big deep one, further out in the frontier. These smaller entities, they have, like I said, different personalities, different causes. Some of them act way different, more than you and I to be a friend or to be an enemy or whatever it may be. They have different styles of how they want to do things. It's not the same entity. They share a same source, collective conscience, but some of them have different voices per se.
So finding one that's sympathetic to us would probably be the best way to go.
Probably, yes, but for now we haven't actually had any confirmed sources of one even existing.
Well, I imagine that any scientific group that finds it probably kept it secret, so it's probably out there. Just we need to find it. I'm sure you've not been sharing your findings with very many people either.
Many of the scientists in Galta and Tony, they laugh. They say, "Ha! Fios doesn't know anything. He's learning about magic and pixies and wizards and whatever they laugh at." I tell them this is a direct science. It's truth. I have proof, but they just dismiss it.
Yeah, that does sound like them. The chuckle in the background. All right. Okay. Well, I look forward to working with you on this. I'll turn this over to you for the moment, and collect my pay because my companions here would like to repair their means of transportation.
Of course, it's 8,000 credits, and you all can decide what you wish to do with it. It's all up to you. I will let you know when the next contract comes in. And thank you for telling me everything that's happened. It's been quite
Eloi kind of
adventurous study, of course.
Eloi leans and bumps Roem. Was like, shouldn't we ask for hardship pay since we weren't aware of a mind-fucking alien?
My companion actually kind of brings up a good point. We met a lot of resistance. This was not just a go and collect mission. This was
a go and fight for our lives mission.
There was a lot of entities. Also, that might be of interest to you. I actually go through and detail all the entities that we've encountered along the way because there was a lot, and I go through as much I give them as much scientific interpretation on all of them as I can.
Yeah, he says as you're going through, he's like, aside from the problem is that when I made the contract with you, I didn't expect this all to happen. I knew Sylas didn't come back, but like I said, various new trainees, new assistants. It doesn't. They usually don't last. This field is very rare to step into. Like I said, very little scientists want to join a laughable cause as their field of study.
Actually, hold on one moment. I should also, I don't think I mentioned this last time I was here, but we had another contract before this from the mayor. We went down to the decks below to fix a problem with the mining quarters. We also encountered the same creatures here, like on the station.
Yes, the entity is still leaching out. Material will occasionally get through, or you travel vast distances to attach to another planet, move. The entity likes to spread itself, feel around, as you will.
Okay, is this going to be very dangerous for the ship?
Well,
you may not want to share this information, but you may want to share the dangers, because there are 5 crew members, security, that are already dead from this on the station.
Well, what happened is after you guys went down there, the mayor had let me know what had happened, and so I had sent some of my crew down there to extract any samples.
I'm rolling inside on that.
What's that? You're doing what?
I'm rolling insight on that one.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious on that one as well.
That sounds like bullshit to me.
Oh, I'm not getting anything from it. Hopefully you fare better than I do. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
finally.
When you do the insight about him having people go down to collect the samples or collect what happened, you see that he's telling the truth.
I was actually more concerned about like his conversation with the mayor. So he went. So the mayor, the mayor had a talk, and like they're all both fully on the same page as far as what's down there.
Yes. Yes, that is exactly what happened. Because basically, whenever the security crew went down there to clean up any mess, they had the scientific crew come down because they found the one leech that was left on the table in the dining room, because it wasn't destroyed or extracted. It was sampled, but it wasn't actually destroyed or disintegrated or launched into space.
Okay.
So my crew went down and cleaned up. It should be a lot much safer down there, and I'm sure the miners and everybody else that works or moves down there in the lower section will be much happier.
So wait, hold on. You were aware of further dangers of this entity, yet you did not inform her of any of them?
I don't think he was aware until after. Until we...
Well, we know. I knew dangers about the entity even beforehand. But like I said, I believed whenever you guys went down to K2 that this would just be a simple grab. Because after all, the machines down there did still work. The thing is, what I feared is when Sylas didn't come back, that he might have just left or just decided not to go down there. After all, Pleth is kind of a frozen hellhole.
Oh yeah, he definitely was down there.
Being eaten by the entity.
Yeah, he was... We actually did meet him while he was being transformed, but unfortunately we couldn't save him. Alright, well, I'll collect, but yeah, it was definitely more dangerous.
Oh, next time I have a thing for you. I'll make sure to compensate you for any hazards or dangers that you may encounter. just in case.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
we could get compensation now.
Right?
Just
Like I
saying.
said, the contract that I had already beforehand. When I have dealings, the PPA keeps an eye on every single thing that I do. It's part of the scientific process, and it is even if for a contract with various mercenaries or anyone else, I have to make sure that I have it in writing and different in contract values.
What he's saying is the allocated money was presented to like a board of directors, and so that's the only money. Next time we'll actually have to get it in the contract.
Yes, because like I said, the PPA board keeps an eye, a watchful eye on my projects. They don't really fund me with enough funds to do every single thing that I wish. So it's hard for me to give you the compensation for the current mission you just have done.
As someone who knows bureaucracy, I unfortunately know exactly how this is. So it's not he's not paying us with his personal funds. He has to get like approved for it, approved. So
Approval,
unfortunately,
yes.
yeah. I mean, you could make a request for more, but the likelihood of it going through all the red tape is not great. We have to kind of get this stuff in writing ahead of time. I'm sorry that I didn't think of that before I took the contract.
It's fine. Like I said, not many people know of this study the entity and its various, magical properties, as they say. I say call them as EMF or what they say, resonant forces, resonant studies.
Honestly, just avoiding the use of the word magic will get it through a lot more fields and avoid a lot of the ridicule from our colleagues.
Yes,
Eloi kind of tilts his head a little bit because he's doing that because she had said I'm sorry, and then he goes it's fine. I was like, I'm pretty sure she wasn't saying I'm sorry to him. He's not the one who's put out. The rest of us are.
Yeah, no, I was saying sorry to the rest of y'all.
So it's kind of, I don't know. Eloi's just kind of tilting his head and judging the man.
But yeah, just magic by any other name. All right. Well, I'll let you get back to your work. We have business to attend to. Do let me know if there's anything else I can do. And let me know the findings, especially from that first sample that I brought. I really wanted a chance. I might actually be back to take a look at that later, if you don't mind.
You're welcome back anytime to come check on anything.
All right, I'll book some lab time whenever it's free, which I'm imagining is not terribly often.
All right. Has everyone decided that we're to leave the lab area?
Well, I'm done anyway.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Anyone else?
Yeah, I'll follow.
I wanted to wander, but yeah, we can go.
Vreem.
I sense some Grovii moves right now.
Luckily, that's Jado.
Sorry, hold on one.
I mean, I didn't have to follow you guys down there.
I wonder if Vreem did get here earlier.
Probably.
Comes in, grabs his plants.
I take a minute to go to the reception and book some lab time for later. Let's see whenever there is some, and then head on out.
Why is IronCoon just in the corner like a statue?
Iron's just trying to intimidate for
He's
more
just
money
sitting
right
there
now.
mean mugging him the whole time through his mask, just like glaring him down.
I can't even see his face though, so it's like not doing anything.
For all we know, bro is just standing up sleeping. Suddenly
then
Fios gets
bro
close to him and he's just
like,
Oh, you okay? So
finally says, "My union's gonna hear about this."
He's just snoring like a dad on a couch.
Now, all right.
Slumped over.
Now to a more another serious moment. Later on, much later, on a different day, Vreem meets with Dr. Professor Fios.
On another day?
Yes, different day.
Oh, so he didn't. Interesting. Okay.
Vreem, whenever you enter, he's sitting at his desk and he's like, "Is the job complete?"
Vreem just knocked as they enter. They knock on the door, being like, "Hi, I'm back."
I'm glad to see that you're back. Is the job complete?
Correct. Very a little bit difficult, but not that much.
Well, I'm sorry you had to deal with such. Here is a compensation. He slides like the credit disc on the table. I do have more work for you. This one will be less strugglesome. If you like to take this job offer I have for you.
Oh, I can't say I'm not interested. If you can keep up the pay like this, I'll do anything.
Of course, I can even maybe fund you a stealth suit in the future if you would like. Make things a little bit more easier, especially with less troublesome. After all, we had I heard your previous encounter didn't really go so well.
Well, it was a little more complex than I was expecting, but a welcome bit of complexity, really.
Yeah, well, I hate to send some of my newest Voyager for items, but I do have an item I need requested, but I just need a way for you to get it, if you'd like.
Oh? Yeah, well, I think I just need some more explanation on what it is.
Well,
I can't really go on a blind chase.
Well, you'll have to go into hiding for a bit because of everything that's been going on. But I do have the job I will give you. If you'd like to take it, maybe months in advance. I need you to go to the planet of Pony, and I need you to get what do they call it? A handheld timekeeping device. It is in a town in Pony called Ashmound. The people there are very simple, less technologically advanced. It's a planet much for where many of the ant farms, the fire ant farms, are. If you could go there and eventually get me this device, I'd be very grateful. Of course, just be careful. Just blend yourself into the locals. Take some time. The contract doesn't have to be fast. I mean, 8,000 credits on Pony will get you a very nice, lavish life there at the time.
You're worrying so much. For someone you're sending out there, did something happen?
Was that? Are you talking to me or are you talking to?
Obviously, Fios. I'm out.
Fios?
What'd you ask?
You're worrying a lot more than usual.
With the PPA pressure coming on, and the PPA Navy, them intruding on things is going to get much harder for us to complete the studies. This is why I need someone who can lay low in the dark, someone who can caress them or okay, not caress. What's the word? Horse. Find their way through.
Sounds easy enough.
I need a scalpel, not a hammer, if you know what I mean.
Not really, but hey, I understand enough.
And also maybe I will give you some other things aside from your bonus pay. Maybe perhaps some knowledge on some human artifacts, of course. Maybe
Oh,
someone you may know.
that sounds like fun. Finally, something that actually interests me. As Bream says that, the Bream takes the ship. Money is still good though.
Of course. Just we'll talk another time. For now, good business with you, madam.
Of course. It was really fun having a mission like this. Bye bye.
Good day to you. All right. And now we will head back. So this will take us to as a few weeks go by, a month or so goes by, and then another month, and then tree season happens, and everyone celebrates tree season. And another 2 months go by. During this 4-month period, what are you all doing as their characters? What would you guys do as a side job? That it's basically a side thing where you're not going to gain any money, you're not going to gain anything else. This is just a what were you doing in this 4-month period of this break?
Well, that might depend on what
Go ahead.
what happened.
Y'all go ahead. Yeah.
Well, did we manage to fix the ship and take off? Like, what happened exactly after we left?
Okay, so are you going to use your 8,000 credits all together to fix Iron Ship?
Well, that one does it take 8,000 credits? Or
Yes.
less or more?
8,000 credits.
Exactly? Jeez,
Yep.
okay.
That's the reason why Iron's been stuck on the station forever.
Wait. What exactly happened anyway? Because Iron was on the ship with us that crashed.
I was waiting for it to get fixed.
Yeah, he was waiting for his ship to get repaired because it got towed. And then it got impounded because he wasn't there to pay off the mechanic debt.
Which he wouldn't have been able to anyway because he didn't have the money?
Yeah, exactly. And he couldn't make the money because he wasn't space trucking.
It's a bit of a catch-22.
It's that impound loop that ends up having people get rid of their cars because they can't afford the impounding loop.
Great. Okay, well, so
Is that what you wish
you
to do, or do you wish to pay a part of it off? I need to know what you're all doing with the 8,000 credits.
We can put it towards fixing the ship. Fine with that.
I'm fine with that, but I feel like if we're fixing someone's ship, they kind of owe us for it.
Yeah. And with me being able to actually do my job, we could probably, pay back the income.
Can be taxi.
Or Eloi is going to ask for one thing from Roem, since she's the one who negotiated the contract, but he feels he's still owed some of the compensation.
Mhm.
He says, "You're going to take me to this noodle place, and you're going to buy me some noodles."
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Hell, I'll treat everyone to noodles at this point. Except Vreem, because Vreem isn't with us.
Are we repairing the ship?
Yes. Well, I'm down for my portion going to...
Yeah, same.
Besides, it's hard to split 8 between 6.
5.
5.
8 between
Vreem
5.
is not with us.
Even harder to split 8 with 5. 8 doesn't divide evenly.
Yeah,
Wait, it does.
Yeah, just
1,000 does.
8,000 does.
It's very easily divisible by 5.
Math.
Math.
Not even once.
Come on, children. What's the answer? What's 8,000 divided by 5?
Yeah.
Let's ask chat.
Yeah, chat. What's 8,000 divided by 5?
21 probably.
Nope.
All right. So what
Yep.
what is everyone doing during that 4-month period? Let's start with Faraday.
So,
Faraday, what were you doing this 4-month period on the?
Wait, I was still gonna say stuff in character.
Oh, what are you gonna say in
Yeah,
first?
I was gonna say like, yeah, we should probably just get the ship fixed so you guys can go back home and do whatever you're doing before this.
I gotta drop some medical supplies back off at for the miners, which is what I was doing before all this happened.
Eloi just kind of grimaces, like.
Well, the good news is that I don't need the full 8,000. I just need enough to get myself out of the rack and get myself out of the rack and pick up a load. If I can spend some time doing some travel, and I can pay you guys back at least a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
All right, let's start with Faraday. Faraday, what were you doing for the 4 months of the?
Realistically, Faraday would have nowhere to go, so he'd probably just stay on K3, find like some sort of just odd smaller jobs to pick up, and then just find somewhere to live here.
Courier. Remember, you're very fast.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it was just probably like smaller, just like probably multiple like part-time job type things. Since, yeah, like I said, nowhere to return home to.
But Faraday gets a house in the residential district, one of the smaller, cheaper houses. But like he never breaks even on like whatever he does his jobs. He just breaks even enough where he can sustain himself.
Yep. Have you guys seen r/male living space?
Oh, no.
The mattress on the floor,
Yeah.
the kitchen right there. There's a bucket in the corner.
a stack of cube apples making furniture after they've been stapled together.
Yeah, me and Alex were talking about this on when we were playing the finals. I was like, I'm doing this.
All right, Eloi, what were you doing for the 4 months after during?
Getting a place, I would probably try and get myself a job at that diner.
Which one?
The one with the
ramen place.
Yeah. I mean, any diner that isn't Yum Brand, any place where they actually cook with spices or whatnot, I would try and get a job at. And also, like, just on personal note, Eloi is going to try to get himself whatever the Piian equivalent of a fiddle or violin is, which I would assume is just whatever that is. He wants one of those.
Fiddle or violin?
It's a three-neck guitar.
Yeah, fiddle or violin. I don't.
Yeah, you can get like
get himself.
We can give you like basically you spend all your money or all the money that you get like to break even. You get a fiddle or like some sort of like you get like basically is a fiddle, but it's like a stringed instrument by the that you remember from back from home from Oberelk.
Oh, I'd love that. Something from home.
Something with a little Louisiana charm, if you know what I mean. Like a good old New Orleans charm. Something with jazzy blues.
Made with cypress wood. I could smell home on it. Yes, I'd buy that. I would go into debt to buy that.
Okay.
We're just moving the $8,000 debt over to Eloi.
All right, Iron. Since your ship is now repaired, what do you do for the 4 months of this?
Well, hold on. All right, rig's free. Now let's see. Gonna need to find a new route. So I can go to the bar. Yeah, I can go to the trucker bar, see if there's anybody willing to trade over some routes. Then after that, probably make a couple of runs.
How much time does a run usually take?
It could take like a week, or a few days, depending on like if it's most things inside the system take roughly like 1 to 3 days, or depending how far you're going. If you're going like to Oberelk, it'd take like a week. And if you're going like any further than that, it would take like a month, even for like jump drive travel.
Well, as far as it is, I'm going to at least keep in contact with Doc and Eloi, since they seem like they would be ones to stay on the station.
Actually,
Well,
I'm not going to
bye,
be staying on
Faraday.
the station a whole lot, but
Well,
yeah.
no. And
know
I
you
was
meant.
going to invite Faraday as a lumper.
A what?
I don't know what that is.
Lumper is a guy. A lumper is a
Lump.
guy who's basically the gopher in construction stuff. You're doing the moving the freight off of the vehicle, but also,
You're basically the laborer. You're a laborer. That's it.
Yeah, the gopher.
Oh, I don't think the smallest guy with
the
almost.
driver's not doing. Okay, go ahead.
I don't really think the smallest guy with almost no muscle will be very good at that.
And that's
hey,
what makes
it's
it
a
all the
space freight.
mild.
It has no weight, only velocity and mass.
What?
But don't you have to like land on planets or something and then take it off if it's like a very heavy thing? Yeah, but I think Faraday will probably just stay like on K3.
Okay. Well, that being said, trying to find runs. I figure for the first week I'll do like two in-system runs, and then the rest of the time I'll do a week-long run. But like I said, I'd keep in contact with Doc and Eloi, and they can pass the messages on to Faraday and Ash.
I do.
Whenever you take those week-long runs, you can't enter the frontier. The only place you're able to go is like maybe runs to Tal Ceti or even to the Sol system.
I'm not allowed in the Sol system.
Well, you are. You just can't go. You just can't land on Earth.
Well, if that's the case, I could also make a special run to move. What was it? Ramen and noodles.
Remy and Niddle, but no, they decided to stay on the station for now.
All right.
What about the? I could maybe get IronCoon the contract or some work with the delivering the medical supplies that crashed into the planet before.
Yeah, you probably would have that. You probably would have that too, where Roem actually repays her debt to deliver the medical supplies to the miners.
I wouldn't say it's my debt, but I definitely would like to go and treat the miners, which I was planning to do initially. It's on my conscience for some reason. I can't imagine why.
Well, at the very least, I mean, if I can make a run to Seoul, I can pick up some knickknacks for Remy and Noodle. They'll probably love.
Eloi would probably spend a lot of his time with like Denis whenever he wasn't working and practicing his fiddle. Throwing that out there,
Did he have one of those French horns too? Those jazzy French.
You have a French horn.
It's a traveling act. Keep a low profile. Join the circus.
Yep.
I mean, you gotta have a nice New Orleans kind of style band. So I mean, gotta have that brass section,
If you wanted to have a French horn, that'd be funny.
Are you still running for people for that, or are you? Are we doing this like a turn by turn thing, or?
Yeah, it's turn by turn thing.
Okay.
Well, anyways, what I was going to ask, I mean, how much would a month's worth of truckers? Sorry, what was it? 1 or 2 months?
Yeah,
time that we had
4 months.
Yeah, 4
months. Oh wow. Well, you're gonna want to work on what the economy is for shipping stuff.
Yeah, basically what I'm having is this time shift is like you're able to like do stuff where you're not able to like fully break even. You may have like one small thing or like a side thing, but you don't actually gain any like extra money. You don't gain anything like that. It's like that little break. I'm just trying to give a little more extra living.
That's okay.
Living organism to this story.
IronCoon basically is paying off his mortgage and is only paying off the interest.
Yeah.
No capital.
All right.
God, do I know what that's like?
I was gonna say, I'm sure many people understand exactly what this means.
And for ship repairs and stuff.
Yeah,
And fueling.
and
And
fueling.
insurance.
For Rome, what were you doing there in this 4-month period?
Well, as I mentioned, I would like to get those medical supplies to the miners and work on taking care of them. The other thing was working in the labs. As I had requested from Fios, I want to do research on all the stuff that we had found and get as much information as I can, basically.
Yeah, from what you like I said, from what you know is like you heard like a thing about a space station owned by Sebastian that was destroyed out in the frontier. Learn more about what these like the crystals and what properties like they have. But you don't you don't really know the specifics, but like you get to learn more about how they work, how they get stored, used, processed, stuff like that.
I'm also going to do some research into the politics around all of this stuff, and try to secure myself in case I suddenly learn too much. Put into place some contingency plans.
Yeah, like whenever you have to search all this stuff up, it's not in like any like major like medical journals. It's not in any major scientific journals. This is all like it's almost like a pamphlet or tabloid kind of stories. It's never like anything actually like that seems real. It seems like something that'd be fake, like strange mysterious orb floats in sky, or like weird stuff that doesn't seem right. But all this does seem like proper research to you.
Yeah.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
As far as like what a good comparison is, if any of y'all ever saw the show Fringe,
yeah,
this would be under this would be under the realm of what they call fringe science.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Definitely some fringe science here.
The only thing you really know is that when you talk to Fios sometimes here or there, he lets you know if this is like a confirmed actual thing, or if it's just something that was if it was actually just made up or some sort of fake news to stir up a way to get away from the politics with the war going on.
I'll never look at the news the same way again. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be spending most of my time doing, and also, like I said, insulating myself against any possible assassinations if I do happen to learn too much.
All right, for Ash, what are you doing for this 4-month period?
Probably just tinkering with what stuff in my inventory.
Yeah, you should have your arc thrower now too, by the way. Which I mean, I should.
Especially the arc thrower.
Yeah, you should have the stat. I think I've read the stats for you. I think you should already have it already in your. You already have it on you.
So, I'll get rid of that because.
Yeah, all the items that you use for that, you have to get rid of.
Yeah, I already. Yeah, so I gotta get rid of the. Yes, remove that item. I've already removed most of the items that were being used for it. I've just left it there until we full on. Okay, and then arc thrower. Arc.
Actually, I gotta pee now.
Thrower.
Alright, also, I forgot something I was going to mention for, like, my thing. Or if you want me to wait to say it.
Yeah, you can say it. Because
probably.
We're gonna go and break here in about in a moment.
Yeah, probably just for, like, Faraday's knowledge, the plant shop would probably be more, like, where he works the most, just because he already knows stuff about plants and stuff, so...
Yeah.
So work-wise, he'll mainly be there, but he'll still, like, pick up, like, other... More just, hey, we need somebody to do this real quick.
Ooh, okay. Wait, I forgot. I wanted to investigate who is sending the mayor the plants. So
yeah, that's a good.
That would be something I'm doing for 4 months if it takes that.
So, okay, what I put in the description for it?
For what?
For the arc thrower.
I already gave you the description, I think, a few sessions ago.
I don't remember the few. I never put it down. I know you wrote it down.
I wrote it down
I don't
somewhere. If
remember.
not, I gotta figure out where I wrote that down too. Because if not,
Well, all I needed to know what dice to roll for it, and
oh, it should be a D20 for the charge. I think it has a range. I think it had a range of either. I think it had a range of 100 feet, and it's I think it's a 1D12.
then a D12 for damage.
Yeah, that's the damage.
Okay. So, D20 for charge, range is 100 feet, D12 for damage. Okay.
All right, and then lastly, that should be it. All right, let's go on break for about for 5 minutes. I'll see you all
Okay.
at 3:05, or at least 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
3:05.
Break time.
All right. Bring this over to this. Here, this is gonna play out. So everyone's gonna be enjoying a nice drink at the mining light. If everyone wants to see here at the bar here.
Okay.
They meeting each other after a long, arduous trek. Although Toad,
Yeah.
on one of your trips, whenever you come back to
Yes.
K3, when you come back into dock, you hear something like as you're shipping your stuff, as you're like sitting there, like getting ready to leave your ship, you see something. You keep hearing a bang, bang, like a metal banging behind you as you're like whenever you dock, and as you dock, you notice that behind you is an Urian, one of those little mouse creatures with the four eyes, the Jerboa looking creatures. He has black fur with like purple highlights and tribal markings on this fur. He's also wielding a he also has a tool belt with a gun that looks like a pistol. Okay, that's your cue.
Who goes there?
I should be asking you the same thing. What are you doing on my rig?
Okay.
This little thing. This is mine. This is mine.
Is he actually trying to pull off parts of my truck?
He's like banging on it with like trying to perform maintenance on the side of your ship, and you're just like, you just see this little mouse like be beside your ship with like holes. He's not actually repairing them, but he's like just smacking like various items against the side of your ship.
After 2 months
this
of
lamp?
having to deal with
You see
the noodle,
This lamp loose.
yeah.
Not-
After
no
having
more.
2 months of having to deal with the noodles and the cat and the scientist dog, I find myself more flabbergasted at the fact that this tiny little creature assumes that this fully paid off rig that I just got out of inbound belongs to them.
No. Yo, this ship fall apart. This ship need a smack.
You put one more dent in that. You put one more dent in that panel, and I'm going to be putting a dent in you, little guy.
I had to go get my tea. What did I miss?
Interesting conversation.
Am I trying to get on the ship, or what am I?
You're curious about the ship, and like you want to
Okay.
you're gonna follow to like everywhere he goes because he owns this giant machinery that you're entranced by, because you're like because like you're trying to fix his ship because you're trying to be a mechanic. That's what you're trying to learn. And since he's a pilot, you're just like you're gonna start following him around, like trying to ask him if you can work on his ship.
You need me. I need you.
Seeing as I'm back on station,
Yeah, you
I
see,
don't suppose
even as you walk away from your ship and get to the elevator and stuff, you see him. He like this creature's following. This Urian's following you.
yeah, like I said, seeing as I'm back on station, I kind of want to. I kind of want to like ping Doc and hopefully Faraday if he ever picked up a cell phone or something, and that was ever messaged back.
Space cell phone.
Yeah, space cell phone, Pip Boy 3000 thingy.
Thing is, Faraday can't use touch screens.
But yeah, I was like, I just got in and Doc, you there?
Yeah.
I think okay.
Yeah,
Hi, Ro.
yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Yeah, so out in the docks, what's going on is Iron has his hand up to his helmet, like obviously because nobody sees his face or anything. He's just got his hand up to his helmet. He's making a call to Roem, and it's basically like, yeah. Have you guys seen this new Ermine running around?
Did I see this? What?
Yeah, hold on. I'll make my way through to the. Make my way through to the lobby. You mind meeting me there?
Well, I'm busy in the middle of something, but give me 10 minutes.
All right.
I thought you were going to say...
He's going to turn around and look at the little thing. And he's going to get down to his level by kneeling down, because apparently I'm no longer the smallest creature in our group.
No, you're the second smallest.
Yeah, second smallest. I'm now the mid-range.
What are you doing?
And he's looking at this new person.
Jay, I want you to show your weapon as a tool. Like you're like that's what you'll do. You're trying to offer assistance, pretty much.
We'll fix. I show my shotgun.
He pulls out a single shot shotgun from his
Whoa! Can I just go ahead and make an unarmed strike? Because it looks like he's trying to shoot me.
Like a 3-foot tall man.
No, he's holding it up to you like he's holding both hands, holding it up like.
Oh,
flat.
okay.
Not against
it.
you.
Yeah, like he's offering it. It's like, I was gonna say, like, oh shit, just knock that thing out the way and send it flying. Fuck.
Oh my gosh. I do eventually show up, by the way. Just whenever.
Yeah, we'll have you guys pop out here in the open lobby area for now.
All
right. Jay, if you want to put your icon in, you can put your icon. Just put it on the map. You can drag it, or I'll drag it, and you can move it somehow. I know you're on your tablet. I've got to figure out how I'm going to move you. How do I? Yeah, that's his character sheet. I gotta give him an icon.
Yeah.
One of these days.
So a little dark mouse with a shotgun.
With a shotgun.
I guess just find like a picture of like just a mouse or something for now.
Yeah.
Four-eyed mouse.
Good thing we got those shotgun shells.
Yeah.
It was all part of the plan.
But not Roem. Totes the one that has them. It's up to him. He's gonna give it up or not.
Jay, any interaction you want to do, you can do in character. Just let me know if you want to do anything out of character. Just. Yeah, Roem, you eventually meet Iron, and you see this black furred Urian, those little mice creatures, like the ramen chefs.
Yeah.
You see it like it's following. The thing is following Toad. The Urian's following Toad.
Okay. Hey, Toad. What? Toad. Hey, Iron. What's what's up? What's you need?
I just got back into dock after my last run, and as soon as I finished unloading, this little guy was banging on my buggy.
Helping out, I guess.
He says he wants to fix.
Sock was loose.
The what was loose?
Light socket.
The flat stock?
Lock socket.
The lock socket. Are there lock sockets on ships?
Light.
Yeah.
It's bright. It's light. It's bright. It's light.
I give the most confused look. What? Oh, okay. All right. What do you want me to? So, what do you need? What do you want, Iron?
I was just coming in to take a day off. But yeah, no, I was this little mouseling just kind of started following me.
Okay, so you're here to introduce me to your new friend?
That helmet just looks at you. It physically turns to look at you.
Like say like it turns like the head of an owl.
Like I don't know exactly what you want from me right now. What do you need? Tell me what you want. I got things I'm trying to get done here.
Yeah, well, I don't know what to do with this little guy. He just followed me around, started banging on my ship, and I didn't want to have to hurt him, but. What is your name?
Ship.
Yeah, what's your name? What's your name, little guy?
Grovii. My name, Grovii.
Grovii.
Oh,
Well, nice to meet you, Grovii. What do you
See your way up there.
Yeah, I forgot Roem is like 10 feet tall and he's like 4 feet. So he said, what do you weigh up there?
You're way up there.
Like literally the only thing that you can see from down there is like my chin. Unless I'm looking down.
Come down. Come down.
Why not? I kneel over. So?
My
What are you
name's
doing?
Grovii. I work on ship.
I don't think that Iron was actually wanting you to do that, though, from what I'm getting.
Oh, he don't know.
Okay, then he definitely did not want you working on his ship.
Pocket need a smack. It fall out. When he drive, it be dark.
In space?
Alex, I want to run a bit of a history check on my own here. Was I actually having any problems with my ship?
You can run one, yeah.
A history check?
Yeah, just for recent stuff.
Yeah, not that you would not that you know of. Aside from like stopping it on OASP, the Aryan planet where they have the giant space audio telescope. The only thing like when you stop there to drop supplies off, you don't know if anything actually broke. You just know that you stopped there and then you came back and this Aryan is somehow now on your following you.
So did he just hitchhike or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to look this. I want to look this little Urine over. Does he have a week's worth of air tanks on him? Like he's been hanging out in between the ship and the cradle itself.
He's been hiding in certain areas of the ship, like in the cabin when you're not away, or when you're out.
Ah.
I was gonna say, mice and ship are pretty common together.
If you say so. Just don't touch my rig.
No promises.
He just leaning over him. Don't touch my rig.
Do you actually know how to fix stuff? Just kind of curious.
I'm shaking his finger over top of him.
Go smack. Yeah.
From a DM standpoint, Grovii does actually have a proper toolkit and tool belt. He just doesn't seem to speak properly.
Yeah. That's what I was figuring. It might be more of a language issue than an actual skill issue, and that's what I was trying to gauge by looking in. I was just asking him too, but I think looking at him might be a better way. He does look properly equipped to fix stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I got the gist of. But like I said, he was just hammering on a panel.
Does that actually do anything to a ship? Doesn't sound like what you would normally do to fix a ship.
Well, sometimes you need to get a little bit of kinetic maintenance, but I wouldn't have thought there.
It's not unless you're like the TF2 engineer.
A century.
Getting closer to the TF2 party all the time.
Not wrong.
Vreem.
Sure, except they're all the engineer.
It always goes back to TF2.
Although Vreem would be the spy.
Yeah.
Yes.
IronCoon could be heavy. IronCoon would be heavy.
Yeah, and then we got Roem as the medic.
I don't experiment on people. No, wait.
Don't you?
The ooze.
I actually
That
do.
was something I wanted to say to you, but I couldn't say it while we were in front of the doctor. It was like, you do remember what happened to Sylas, right? What he did to Sylas. You want to work for this guy?
Science has a price sometimes.
The little Eloi on Rome's shoulder says,
Little Eloi on your shoulder.
I'm not sure if that's the good voice or the bad voice.
Nothing. Neither. I'm the chaotic neutral voice.
That's okay, because shoulder Eloi doesn't know either.
All right.
I'm just here talking to you because I'm lonely.
Well, I will admit it has been getting a little bit quiet out on the routes I've been taking. Grovii, what routes have you had?
Grovii, no here.
No.
Repeat for Grovii.
Yeah, from Dave, from what your character knows, since we haven't really established a full backstory, being from Urium, you probably worked on the massive satellite contracted by the PPA, but you probably left either by accident or just out of curiosity to follow Iron because of his older generation of a spaceship, which is basically almost made of the same exact kind of compounds as the older generation of the satellite. So, like, it kind of almost looks exactly the same. So the only thing you know of is being back home in Urium with the tribe that you live in, and also working for the PPA, but also now you're following this guy into all these space stations now. So this is the only route that you actually know or been to, aside from living on OAS.
He lost.
I'm assuming that he has like some sort of emblems or something on his suit, right?
Yeah, on his tool belt, you would see like a PPA Navy, like a emblem or anything like that. But other than that, like you don't really see any other than his the highlights and the tribal markings in purple. You don't really notice anything else on his black fur or even on his eyes. Like he doesn't have any like goggles on or anything like that.
But he does have a emblem on his tool belt that just says mechanic, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. It's whenever you dock at like any space station, like aside from the Piianthian, aside from the Piianthian mechanics and like other like human mechanics, you know that Urians aren't actually treated the same as like they're treated as like a lower class citizen to the Piianthian Navy and the Piianthian system. So like, but you notice that like he has like a tool belt that you'd see any other like Urian or mechanic have on them. If you do remember,
if you want to work on the ship, you're gonna have to. I gotta get you home, but for now, fine. You can work on the ship, but you gotta stay with me, buddy.
What?
Sorry.
Yeah, your mic is a bit like in and out.
Yeah, I was like, it sounds like a broken translation color. So I don't know if that's in character or out of character.
I mean, we can
works.
It's
Groovy like. There we go.
There we go.
That's better.
Well, I guess he's with me then. So, want to meet up with the rest, or are you still busy, Doc?
Yeah, sure. Let's go meet up with the rest. I'm already done with it for now.
Fine.
All right, we
Where is
can have
everyone
you.
anyway?
Yeah, I think Ash is right now currently in the mining light. Faraday apparently is at the floral shop, and why is Eloi behind at the mayor's office?
Hasn't moved yet.
He's been scoping out the deliveries for the flowers for the last 4 months.
That sounds accurate, actually. Still trying to track down
I mean,
that.
yeah, I would try that at one point in time. Be like, okay, I'm gonna wait.
If you want Eloi to come out of the mayor's office as these two are walking, like as these three are walking by.
Where's the bar again?
It's over here across the way.
Okay, well.
Where we met Mr. Rip Blast. I mean, Blast.
Rip Blouse.
He's just going to be over here, kind of.
Hey, do I have to move your token for you, or you're not able to? I don't think if you're able to move it or not.
In tablet mode, he should just be able to tap and hold and then slide it across.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. I just want to make sure you can move it. That's all.
Yep.
Cool.
Again, Eloy's just there, kind of playing with his, playing a few notes on his violin or fiddle.
Yeah, every time I'm playing, you see Iron and Roem coming up, and he's hurrying following them.
Just kind of stop and tilt my head and look at him, and look back at Iron and them. I was like, "Did you get a pet?"
No, this one just appeared. I think he's been stowed away for a while.
Well, that's how getting a stray animal to become a pet usually works.
We'll see. As far as pets, no thank you. But, he's got the tools.
Tools?
Yeah,
what does he need tools for? So Eloi kind of sticks, like when he approaches him, Eloi sticks his hand out. I'm Eloi.
Hi, Grovii.
Cool. Grovii. Oh, cute.
Yeah, whenever you whenever you look down at him, Eloi, you see like he has like the tool belt, and like in his tool belt, one of his tools is like his sawed-off like single-shot shotgun. And it kind of looks like a pistol at first.
Eloi notices, but they've all been carrying weapons since they got on the ship, so they're on the station.
Is it like a regular-sized shotgun?
It's like a human-sized like single-shot like 20-gauge shotgun kind of deal.
For his size,
the barrel sawed off, and some of the shoulder stock sawed off.
The barrel and the stock are sawed off, so it just looks like it kind of looks like just like a hand pistol.
But how? That seems very unwieldy for someone who's so small.
Well, he's 4 foot, so
20 gauge 20 gauge doesn't really kick that hard compared to like 12 gauge or 8 gauge.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair enough then. All right,
he'll be good. He'll be good.
20 gauge is pretty much like any bird shot or squirrel. It's not for like or bird hunting. It's not really for anything bigger than that.
All right, gotcha. All right, all good.
So yeah, Eloi, reaches down to shake his hand, assuming he takes it.
I reach. I shake.
Okay, we shake. Turns to, he looks at Roem and is like, "So how did this happen?"
I know as much as you. Tote just called me down here, and I met our little friend here.
Wow.
What,
I guess
what
that's
was
just the way
again?
things go with us. Grovii.
Grovii. Commit that to memory.
Jot it down if you
Right, yeah.
Would I know anything about his species? Like, do they have any of them on Oberelk?
Yeah, they do have Urians. Like I said, they're more like a house servant or a small like. They're not really used in like. They don't. Most Urians don't really hold a power position. That's why when you guys met Noodle and Remy, it's weird because Noodle and Remy don't actually have their own shop, which is weird. It's not really a usual thing for Urians to be on their own. That's also why Kitty stays at Holly Harrison's general store.
So Kitty's a house servant.
Sort of.
A mouse named Kitty.
I'll be back.
All right.
Mouse named Kitty. That's right.
Yes, from episode 1.
They're
Yeah.
a cute couple.
Yeah, and this is
What?
This is after the Christmas episode, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Have I made any headway on
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, have I made any progress on finding out who the plant? I don't know. What would I call it?
All you know
The
is that
plantformancer.
all you know is that when
Plant
Petra, all you know is that someone comes to Petra's shop, Petra gives them the flowers, and then they get sent to the mayor's office. But they're always different people or different couriers.
So it's
And
not.
Faraday works there too, so he could probably give some information as well.
True.
Oh, Eloi would definitely ask about that because Eloi suspects it's Petra. That Petra has a crush on the human.
That'd be too obvious.
That's
then.
Eloi's suspicion. But
I mean, that's up to Alex to DM me whether I would know that or not, or if
you've seen. Or who knows? You might keep it a secret because Petra's been nice to you.
yeah,
Hold off on that one.
yeah.
Keep the mystery going a little bit longer, eh?
Aye, sir. So, do you have a place to stay, little guy? Or, sorry, Grovii?
Shit.
Looks up at Roem and it's like, so IronCoon's all the way over there, right?
Yeah, Iron. Whenever he says ship, it kind of, for some reason when you think about it, you realize that one of your suitcases or whatever you store clothes in, sometimes the clothes would just be blown everywhere through the room, and you just have to repack them, but you don't understand why.
The zipper keeps exploding for some reason.
Packed it too tight.
My sister had a cat that would do that whenever I visited.
Oh God, I just realized something terrible.
Huh?
Broken might actually know what iron looks like.
Oh no.
Oh no, he's seen you. Naked.
God.
Oh no. I feel so violated. He's been sleeping on my clothes.
Insane.
I'm gonna send a reference in the reference GIF. Anyways, continue.
Yes, continue, please.
Pardon me.
Well, he's been out of the way so far, so outside of putting some knots in the side of the ship, I don't really see any reason why not to.
If you're okay with that, I guess. It's your ship.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, I mean, since at least 2 of you are here, then you guys want to get the rest of the group together?
He kind of puts his fiddle up and is like, "Well, sure. What were you all planning?"
Yeah, we get some other job or something, or what?
Well, I mean, you guys got anything? Because I'm just here on rest.
Things have been quiet at the restaurant. Haven't been really getting any tips on my playing either. Money's tight on this station.
Right. Yeah, I'll get you guys your money that you owed.
He'll reach into his pocket and pay off part of his debts to the group.
say like give you like what, like maybe like 1,000. You can split.
Yeah.
It's like 1,000 credits that the party can split.
So it's 200 each. Unless he wants to give some to the Grovii.
Grovii was not involved.
I know Grovii was not involved, but I'm saying that the 200 would be his share.
Of course.
Well, no, see, it's 1,000 4-way, so that's like 250 a piece for you guys.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I was assuming you would do it in 5, so yeah, it would be 250. So.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, while you're at the while you're in the plant shop, Petra's like, oh, I believe your break is up, Mr. Faraday.
All right. I actually did have something in mind for plot convenience, so I can just do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I just need to deliver this one last thing to that bar next door. Then I'll take it.
Sure, no worries. I mean, I guess when you're done delivering, you can just you can just hang out there. Or...
Faraday gives it a little thumbs up and picks up the box and just carries it out there. And I go. All right, you guys can continue with what you were doing.
Yeah, you all see like Faraday walk into the mining light. Faraday, when you walk in, you do see Ash already at the mining light. As he's like Ash, what are you doing? Are you drinking or eating, or are you just chilling?
Oh, just chilling at the moment.
He's just chilling at the bar.
Eloi points. He's like, look, our stray cat ran away. Must be getting some milk.
I mean, that's 4 out of the 5 that I've seen. Let's go catch up.
See as Faraday's walking, you see Rip Blouse. He's like, oh yes, thank you, good sir. Thank you, I need that. Very well. Colonel, can I get the spices for you? You see, like, he signs the paperwork for the crate and picks it up from you and like puts it through like the window or carries it to the door over here, and you see Kirk's like tentacles like come out and tendrils and grab it, and the box gets carried back behind the counter or back behind into the kitchen area.
Yeah, anytime, man. Faraday goes to walk out, but realize the door's blocked by everyone else.
The looming shadow.
No one's getting out of here.
You see as Iron walks in, you see, oh yes, Metal Man, yes, you, welcome back.
Metal Man.
Metal Man. I prefer Muffles, but Metal Man's cute.
Metal Man.
Yes,
Metal Man.
This guy, Little Metal Man, he come in, he make fun of me, and then he make fun of me, and then I get out and I deal with it, and then he comes back and he stays, he pays money, it's fine.
What happened with these guys? Did I miss that?
Iron, you see as you go to the bar, he puts his arm up like the part with Arnold Schwarzenegger does the Dylan thing. And he's like, Iron, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, you son of a bitch. Mr. Blast. Mr. Blast.
Just glove to arm.
Buddies or something now.
He stops by sometimes during his truck stops. It's always nice to see him again.
Okay, I'm back finally again.
Oh, welcome back.
He's like, can I get some moonshine here?
They understand.
Iron's gonna reach over with a
with a credit stick for Ash. Is like, here's your share, bud.
And what did you say, Iron?
Oh, it was, here's your share, bud. And he's gonna send over the 250 credit stick.
Oof, jeez.
See, also you see Rip. He's like, as he's sitting by the bar, he's like, so I get it. A cat, like a cat, an Iron Man, a mechanic, a doctor walk into a bar. What's
You fell right back.
The joke?
there is none. What are you ordering?
It's a joke. It's literally
He was
the
like, "Can I?" He was like, "I'd like a whiskey sour."
Of course, I can get you that. So you pay like 5 credits for your drink.
Oh, Faraday, you coming to join us or what?
Yeah, you see whenever like you order, you see like the drink, like the tendrils from Kirk, like you see they just come right back out and like they drop the drink right in front of you, gently.
Eloi takes a drink and nods, and then sips. And he puts down 10 credits total.
Okay.
Thank you.
Of course. Kirk is still one of the best chefs around.
And actually, I'm gonna put that port in. TV downstairs is already plugged in. HDMI port. That's like.
Anyone else wish to do anything?
I'd like to order around for everybody.
Even you see like Rip points at the little like the Urian at Grovii. What about him? Is he with you? Who's a little friend here?
Yeah.
You're buying for little mouse here, the Urian man.
I can. Or if you weren't talking to me, I don't know.
Yeah, Rip was talking to you.
Yep.
So
I'm on for a little,
you're gonna pay.
mouse minute.
So you're gonna pay 30 credits.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll have a screwdriver. The drink, not the object.
I know what you meant. Sorry, just good.
Are you just gonna remove his hand from his pocket?
Yeah.
Get yourself a good energy boost.
Those 250 credits Tote gave me, I'll just take the 30 out of that.
Okay.
Yeah, Faraday, you're gonna get that 250 that you're owed as well.
What?
From the running that Iron's paying back everybody for getting his truck out of impound.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Alright, Faraday walks over to grab it. And then, yeah, so that's plus 250, right?
Yep.
Yes, that's correct.
Alright, let me
As long as
add
we're
that.
still here, I'll probably just take out of that, and then whatever we have left after we leave here, I'll just continue buying drinks for everybody. With that.
Spend it.
You see, like Rip goes to the Grovii and he's like, "What do you want, the mouse? What are you ordering? I can have Kirk here whip it up for you."
Oops. Old fashioned.
Old fashioned.
Old fashioned.
You see, he see Kirk like pulls out like just a standard like some sort of random like beer brew, and it gives it to the Urian. The tentacles like the tendrils come out and they like drop the bottle and they even pull the cap right off easily. And you hear Kirk go.
Yeah, that's out.
So quiet.
Eloy's
Oh,
Eloy's probably spent way too much time here drinking.
No, it's
Alright.
plugged in.
As to break the silence, as you're all eating, Roem, you see like someone some sort of like person in a lab coat, like a Piianthian in a lab coat, comes over and they see you, and they say
No, that's
they come down. They're like, there's a delivery here for Roem, correct?
showing them. They asked.
I take down the rest of my drink and look over. Yeah, what's up? That's me.
Oh, I believe I have a message here for you from. You see, like the person like rings around, and they grab like a disc-shaped device, and they're like, "Hollow message from Dr. Professor Fios."
Bios. All right. Thank you. Do I have to sign something for it, or?
Oh, no. He specifically said that no paperwork involved for this.
Oh.
Eloi perks at that one.
All right.
You see the person that actually kind of almost looks like a student, or like they're not really like they're not like
they're not a delivery person.
Yeah, they're like an intern.
Intern number 54 is literally on their badge.
Yeah, you see like as it's like an intern, and you see like they like quickly like they hand you the device and they're like, "Well, have a good day. It's honored to be in your presence." And you see like they like run off. They run off kind of awkwardly, almost kind of like how Napoleon Dynamite runs.
Thanks. Yeah. That's more respect than I'm used to. All right. I don't imagine I should probably be playing it here if it's a no paperwork kind of deal.
I'd like to see what's on it. Eloi keeps sipping his drink.
Maybe I'll play it back at our place.
Oh, you two got together, huh?
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Look, sometimes you gotta save money.
Yeah,
Alright.
one bed. Got a shower together too.
Did Grovii
There's
get
water.
a normal sized drink, or did y'all give him a shot glass to drink out of?
Yeah, you would have got like a normal sized bottle for a human, but it'd be kind of big for an Urian.
He's gonna be drunk for the rest of the
Grovii
day.
wasted. Grovii wasted.
Grovii wasted.
Not like after one drink, he wasted.
It comes in
Fine.
pints.
It comes in pints. Exactly.
That's more than half my body weight.
How far do you think Grovii can shoot this?
Pump it up. Let Grovii shoot.
Oh no.
No, keep that shotgun at your waist.
All right. Just let me go check this out at least. I go at least go over to a private corner so I can play it without too many prying eyes.
Does she invite Eloi to join her, or does she
Yeah,
go
you
listen
can
to it by
all.
herself?
I
Okay.
see I see them just waiting. I'm like, yeah, obviously come over here.
Oh, yay! Eloi joins them. There's 2 drinks in hand. Doop, doop.
Second.
I try to keep it as a. I don't know how I would read this, but like is it? How is this thing? I guess it's a disc, but like, you gotta be careful. The walls have ears.
Hmm.
And hoodies.
And hoodies. And fluff.
Shush.
I don't think anybody who's listening in would actually put a bug in a place like this.
I'm back.
No,
You also hear
that's not what I'm referring to.
whenever Rip whenever you hear the thing from Rip, he's like, or whenever you hear the message, Rip like turns and he's like, oh, like, you're still working for Fios. He does pay pretty good.
Pay's alright. Pay was good last time.
I know that
wasn't as high as it should have been.
I know that he's a respectable scientist around here.
Oh, yeah. What do you know on him?
I know a lot. I know he pays a lot of good money. Yeah, I know that a lot of the stuff he does. He's done a lot of work around here to make sure that the station keeps power levels safe.
That's good.
Oh.
Glad to hear that he's doing some good around here.
He's working on some sort of. He was a very while ago. He worked on some device to help. I don't know exactly what it did, but it was some sort of building device. He said it was used for the war, but I never seen anything like it before. But it was rumored by some of the scientists that come down here to drink sometimes.
Shooting device, did you say?
Shielding, like
shielding,
block.
like the opposite of shooting. Gotcha. Wait, rock?
Block. Right?
Block. Yeah, I gotcha. I understand now. Hello?
Oh, here I'm just.
We still hear you.
Okay. Thought it just went south. Anyway, it's all right. Can I play this thing or what?
Yeah, where are you playing it at?
Well, I just went off into the corner here, like away from everyone.
Is Eloi paying attention?
Yes, Eloi's gonna follow.
Yeah. I thought y'all were coming over here.
I mean, I said I was. I don't know about the rest of them. I'm just curious.
Yeah, you see when you open up the holo message, you see it's actually a hologram of Dr. Professor Fios like standing there, and he says, "Bro, I believe this, Dr. Roem. I believe this comes to you as a message that I have gotten word on your next contract." And you see, like he's actually like stands there, and actually is like you actually can talk to him, because he's like with this device.
Oh, it's like just like a communication device. Yeah, you could have just called me up.
I couldn't do that at the moment. The PPA has recently blocked off the science wing for relative reasons. Sadly, I can't. Yes, sadly I can't leave due to a security lockdown in the science wing. So I must stay up here, and I had to send one of my other colleagues to help you to get this message to you.
Oh, anything I should know about?
It's nothing urgent, but I can just give you the contract, what you need, and what you might need. I'll send word to some other my other contacts around to give you the stuff you need to travel to where you need to go.
Okay.
You might like this one. It's might be a little bit more of a hostile planet, but at least there's going to be more people to actually deal with. More native locals, people that you can actually speak to, coerce, talk to. There's a specific.
You sure think of something of me, don't you, Doc?
Of course, I see something in you that I'm sure other scientists I haven't really had. Bravado.
Thank you. I'll take the compliment where I can get it. All right.
I like your bravado and I like your bravado and direction. I like the way that you focus on things, get the job done, and that's what I like. Someone who can be focused and directive, constantly working. Someone that can deduce.
All right. That's enough flattery. Well, what do you need?
I have word from contacts that some strange occurrences have been happening on a planet inside the Piianthian system. It is a much more swampier territory than most other planets. I believe that you may have heard of the planet of Oberelk.
Yeah.
Eloi perks up.
You see, like he's like, I have word that some of the locals there may have attuned themselves to some sort of object, much like the crystal itself, but it's just the object itself. I need to confirm to make sure that this isn't related to the events of the entity. So I need someone on the ground to make sure to go there because this thing seems to be picking up more traction as time goes on. Fishermen, Sylopians, even the Oberelkians have banded together to figure out what this item is. It's some sort of strange artifact that combines community. It's something strange. We're afraid that it might be causing cult activity.
Yeah, and if it's related to our previous thing, it could be dangerous very quickly.
I have
Eloi speaks up and goes, forgive me for interrupting. What part of Oberelk?
It should be near one of the major cities. A town called Blackwater.
Alright. Does Eloi know Blackwater?
Yeah, that is technically the town that you're actually from.
Oh.
The town where your fishery,
okay.
or at least the town where your fishery is too.
Oh God. Okay. Now Eloi's really interested, but he's trying to play it cool, and he's like, so would I know anything of this object? Like, was there any hints of it before I left?
Not that you know of. You just know, like, for some reason, whenever, like, for a history check to be on your, like, for your character as a background, when you started learning these, like, whenever you started feeling these weird powers, but you weren't actually able to figure out what caused them. You believe it was some spiritual voodoo magic, or maybe like one of the various churches that are in a part of like the Skyus or the other various swamps around Oberelk. But it never actually occurred to you to be like be a part of an artifact that might be causing this from a town right around where you lived. Some sort of community bonding item. After all, remember the families worked against you to push you up because you were beating their business. But is it because of the families, the mafia, or was it because of this item causing distress, and you were breaking the item's distress? So going back to Fios, he says, I need you to double check and make sure that this item is in check. I don't want any violence to happen here, but if it happens, I know how bad Oberelk is with the various families and the crime that goes on there. But I do know of various ghost stories, various hauntings, the strange things that happen to Skyus at night, as well as their delicate, tasty, and delicious sky shrimp. But I want you to be careful on this mission, because any more publicity to our cause may cause an issue to not being able to study this anymore. And with the PPA getting closer and closer, I worry this may be more of a clandestine endeavor.
Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. We definitely want to keep this on the down low. All right. Yeah. Let's talk pay.
What do you think would be a fair balance? I mean, I can offer you at least 3,000. But I want to say if I can offer you double of your last pay, or maybe even triple it for each of you, if that works for you. But I can't go any further than that, because of course, the benefactors have different ideas on what they want to spend.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. You're saying triple for each of us?
Yes, that is correct.
Hey, I think that's better than last time. This one feels like it might be pretty dangerous on its own anyway. Is it up to us to arrange our own transport, or do you have any method for that? I guess.
I can hire a separate transport for you. You can see it now. Like as you're doing this, as you're doing this, Iron, you get like a coupling thing for a work order for a shipment to Oberelk. But it says that the shipment is it says you're like shipping fishing nets, but you know that this is not the right logistic for this.
Wait.
Good.
Hold on. A job order came up specifically for
Delivering
me.
fish. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are going to see the helmet pop up. Oh lordy. Sorry. Oh lordy. So what's the job pay itself?
You say I hope that the transport will be an offer for you. If not, the contractor should be fine. I'm sure you may have already have ties with this contractor before.
I mean, unless he tells me live, I probably wouldn't know. But yeah, no worries. We do actually have someone to transport us. I figured mostly just the cost of like fuel and stuff like that. But that should.
Don't worry. I also keep my eyes around the station. I always double check on everything, and I want to make sure that the company that you keep is closer than you need.
Understandable. I appreciate that. All right, I'll pass on the message, and if I need anything else, I guess I can use this to contact you.
I will deactivate this device. The problem is I don't want anything tracing this, because if this data collector can be reconnected to another device, and if that data is transformed, this contract will be found. But I need to make sure that this contract isn't found, and it's just a shipment to Oberelk, and then a shipment of Sky Shrimp back, of course.
Okay, understandable. So this one's kind of.
I'm assuming I'm seeing that route plan like pop up as well as the return with shrimp meat.
Yeah.
All right. So this one's kind of semi off the books, at least other than your benefactors, obviously.
Yes, we don't want anyone to really find out about about the study of this thing, because if word gets out that these artifacts actually do these kind of things, it can be very dangerous in the proper hands.
No, understandable. And also, we want to kind of preserve the scientific integrity of the investigation. Understandable. All right. All right. I will. I'll confer with everyone, but we should be good for this.
I will leave it to you then. Thank you, Dr. Roem.
Thank you, Dr. Fios.
You see, like the holo thing shuts off.
Eloi kind of slumps against the wall and it's just like,
"You good with the price, or you think I should negotiate it more?"
I don't think he would have budged even if we had tried. I think he wouldn't have budged even if I had charmed him. I kind of looked at Roem as like, he's sending us to my hometown.
Oh, that explains why you had that look.
Well, I also had to look because talking about spying on us.
Spying on it?
Not really a fan of that.
Wait, did I miss something?
Did you?
What are you talking
about?
Did you
not catch that he said he? Did you not catch how he said he is observing the company you keep?
Yeah, but that's not. I mean, it's not really. I told him about you.
You told him about me. How much do you want to bet that?
You all went there with me.
Yes, we did. But he mentioned the transport, and how much you want to guess that he might have sent the contract to our little muffles over there?
Pretty good, but that doesn't.
Nah. I don't know. The way he said it, it makes me think he's watching us when we're not on the job. And I just don't like that. I know you trust him.
No, I don't trust him. But I also... I trust him, but only in certain ways. I know what he's about, mostly. I don't know all of his motives.
That is...
But I mean...
I'm scared to stare into that well.
That doesn't mean that it's... Like, if I were to try to hire us, I would also want to know as much about the people that I'm sending on a mission that could potentially leak out and cause problems. That's just good sense.
Girl, you remember what happened to Sylas?
You say so, Doc.
Yes, I also... the voice on my shoulder. Yes, I do remember what happened to Sylas.
If you say so, Doc, but I don't know, it just sounded like a veiled, I guess, warning or implying that he is, in fact, keeping an eye on us when we're not around, not doing a job for him.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, I mean, I can't understand that, too, from his perspective.
I can understand
so
that
I shouldn't
from,
be
like...
totally surprised.
If I was the boss of, like, a team, I would want to know as much about them as possible. If I'm going to get them to do stuff, that makes sense.
And plus,
Eloi shrugs. Is like,
and plus what you heard. Plus, from what you heard previously, that you know that Dr. Professor Fios is a high-profile scientist. So, I mean,
yeah.
Anyway,
Eloi shrugs is like, I was in charge of an entire team of fishers and workers.
Yeah.
Nobody watched out until we started getting threats. Nobody looked after them when they left the job. He shrugs. But neither here nor there. I'm actually interested in taking this job, so I'm definitely in, and... Well, the only issue I'm going to have is... I never told... I don't know if I told y'all why I'm not still there.
At the fishery?
Yes.
I don't know. Do you like fish?
I love fish. I love being a part of that fishery, but I'm not there anymore because, well, I don't like playing with others. On Oberelk, there are fishery cartels. Now, the way they work is they're supposed to protect the rights of the fisheries and ensure that trade routes are protected, ensure that the rights of these fisheries aren't stepped on by any entities, whether within the planet or beyond.
You mean like a union?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the idea of them. But they're also very big on strong-arming people into their organization. Now, I built up the fishery I had by myself. I didn't take any outside funds, so when they came asking me for money and dues, because according to them, I fell under their purview, just being on the planet, I also noticed that I didn't start getting harassed until I started doing well. So I didn't want to play ball. Well, people got hurt. They tried to kill me. And now here I am. My fishery given to someone else. I don't know who they appointed. Denis here, so he didn't take charge of it. The only person Fox.
Yes.
Can I have like one little bit as far as the story, like as far as the cartel chasing me away?
Yeah, totally fine.
Friggin',
It's a part of
I
your
was
story.
Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna be like, kind of stroke his chin. It's like, well, when the cartels chased me out, they also killed the only person I would have put in charge of the fishery. I don't know if they went after any of the other fishermen. Most were pretty loyal to me. Like, some of them, they told me they'd been given offers, but they stuck around. So, I don't know if anyone else died, but I know she did, at least. I don't want to go back.
Are you worried about them coming after you when we get there?
He looks at her kind of sympathetically. He goes, I'm worried about them going after y'all. Yeah.
I'm glad you brought it up.
Maybe I should wear a disguise. What you think? Should I dress up like He thinks.
This might actually be
a ninja. What do you think?
This might be an interesting opportunity, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah. How big are these cartels, you say?
Fox?
They're pretty big. There's multiple families in different regions, different zones. But they're like around you, there's like 3 different major families, and they're like big. They're big companies.
Yeah. One of the ideas I had was that, like, at one point because of the influence of the cartels, basically each of the families is supposed to be in charge. Each of the family fisheries is supposed to be in charge of like certain areas.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
one of the reasons they got mad at Eloi is because the areas where they weren't like really putting a lot of food out, he started filling those areas with his product. And they're like, hey, you're encroaching on our territory. He's like, no, because you didn't. And he cited some arbitrary contract, which basically stated that if they weren't fulfilling the needs, or if they weren't doing business in the area, another entity could do business in the area. That was an arbitrary contract that he found and took advantage of. So that's when the cartels came, and he did well. So that's when the cartels started kind of paying attention to him and going after him.
They got jealous.
Yeah. Is that good?
Yeah, that's fine. It works perfectly fine. I also have plans that you also kind of set in motion that I felt like I should use too. This lady that you speak of, I need to talk to you about that later. It will come in handy for much later plot points.
Oh no.
Oh no. Excellent.
All right, yeah, I need to remember to write that up.
He's really laying low out there.
I really love how like straight up like serious this moment is. It's so good.
And then just randomly in the corner, Vreem seduces a dragon.
Well, it wasn't able to be seen on my screen until after I changed this chat.
Don't worry, it's not canon.
Are we sure?
Are we sure?
Okay, yes? Question mark?
Alright, anyone else, or should we progress this moment? Anyone
else? Eloi downs his drinks.
Yeah, considering that Iron and Grovii here are outside of that conversation between Eloi and Roem, I don't really see the connection between that message and the job I just got offered. So I'm showing Grovii I'm showing Grovii the contract. Is that something he thinks he can do?
Grovii needs another beer.
Oh, God.
So does Eloi.
Cheers!
I might as well head on over and mention it to everyone else. And yeah, we'll see about your issues. Well, maybe a disguise might be good. We'll see.
I was mostly kidding, but honestly, I would love to play dress up.
He's not Eloi the Cajun businessman. He is now Oily the clown.
The snake oil salesman.
I would not want to be named Oily.
Oily the clown.
Oily the clown.
Good God.
Sounds pretty slick.
Look, kids, Look, kids, it's Oily the clown. He's greasy.
I want to go home, bruh.
Look out, kids! Oily's here. He's got to tie a fish into a bow.
Oh my God. So, hey, Iron.
I mean, just real quick, just saying. I mean, Eloi is the bard class, so he can do the performance check for that. It could be really good or really bad real fast. Anyway,
shucks,
you on.
It's out of my hands. It must be too slimy.
Faraday.
Let's see a cartel member in the audience.
It's a Gallagher show now.
You on.
Ash, Faraday. I just call them all over. We have a new contract.
Mm-hmm.
And this one, I
You
think,
guys
will be
do. I
really
got
interested
myself a run I need to make.
You might take some interest in this as well. We're looking at about 24,000 credits each.
And what was the contract for my?
6,000 each.
6,000 each? You said triple the last one. Each.
Yeah,
The last one was 2,000 each.
Triple. No, 2,000 altogether. Triple the amount of that. So 6,000 split.
Oh, it's like triple the last contract each.
Well, I figured when you said paid each, you said I was like, oh yeah, you triple that amount each.
Oh,
so it's 6,000. It's 6,000 in total.
Oh.
Wait, 6,000 each.
6,000 total. Split.
Oh, see, I thought you were saying 6,000 each too.
Are we finishing it up here?
Yeah, we're almost
No,
done.
no, wait.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, it would be 6,000 each because we got 8,000. No, we got 8,000. So
8,000.
Okay, wait. 8,000 total is what we got. So what we each ended up with was 1,600. So if he triples that, it's going to be 4,800.
Yeah, should be right.
Yeah.
Yes.
But that's each.
Okay, so
Yes.
each 4,800 each.
4,800 each.
Be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I was like 24,000 each.
That's a bit too much.
I think everyone would have been extremely interested in the contract if that was the case.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Especially compared to the kind of pay that that crazy one with that crazy one that we
Vreem.
met a couple months ago.
Vreem.
Yeah, her.
Sorry. Yeah, her. Yeah, she was making 8K.
Yeah.
Mm,
Solo
clandestine jobs do that. Clandestine assassinations.
At least this is still decent.
Hmm.
Well, But yeah, no, I've got to get ready and prepped for this run. They're going to be loading. They're going to be loading my rack with fishing nets.
Wait, I was actually right. It is 24,000.
Yeah, Roem, Iron. We notice when you look at the message, you see like the company is like some like different. It's not like the Master Labs or anything else. It's like some weird, strange, like unknown corporation you like never heard of, like a third party.
It's like,
Beachy, I'm gonna send you an image in reply to what you said.
It better be what I think it's gonna be.
Eloi kind of perks up. It's like, you're sending fishing nets to Oberelk. Is that what I heard you say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You see like a Rip as he's cleaning the bar. He's like, "You're going to Oberelk. It's a far dangerous place there. Ghost stories, crazed fanatics, plus all the families there. But I will say they make some damn good food and have some damn good music."
You damn right we do.
I forget, is Rip a regular Piian or is he a silo Piian?
He's a regular Piian with he's a Galton Piian with he's missing two of his arms that were replaced with metal.
Gotcha. All right, I was just making sure because like it doesn't sound like he would know a lot about it, but if he's done tours, then maybe.
Oberelk is the closest. Oberelk is. We stopped there for a brief moment for back in the Navy. The Oberelk is the closest planet to the jump gate.
Yeah, that tracks.
To the frontier.
Eloi nods. Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, like I said, I'm assuming that there's somewhere in the shipping contract I'm also supposed to, I guess, haul 1, 2, 3, 4 more individuals with me as well.
I doesn't say that. It just says like the load and weight of the fishing nets.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't have to say anything about us. But if we're going in the same direction, it seems like a good time.
Oh, if you guys want to come along, I do have room. It's just going to be snug because I got a lot of junk in there.
Ha! Junk and trunk.
Eloi just grins. Grins at Roem. It's like, oh, it'll be snug. How cozy.
How cozy. Perfect.
You guys hear that?
The boop?
What?
It sounded like somebody was screaming road trip from the air vents or something.
No, I didn't hear anything. I think you might be going crazy in there. Do you take that helmet off ever? And, like, get fresh air? Or you just keep breathing recycled farts?
So is the party in agreement for going to Oberelk? Whenever party decides and asking Grovii if they're coming, we'll end at that point. Whenever you're all ready to.
I think I probably will stop for a quick supply before we take off. We got to get Grovii an actual suit.
Yes, we're in agreement.
You also can get supplies the next session too. We'll start off here.
Mm-hmm.
Shopping trip.
Oh, Eloi definitely wants to get some new threads.
Tune in next time while we argue about prices for 4 hours.
So what's the clothing? What's the closing scene here that happens for today?
Like what we're actually wearing and stuff.
The closing scene. What's gonna happen?
Oh, I thought you said clothing. Like Eloi mentioned thread, so I was like, oh, you got clothes.
Eloi is going to be like, well, how about another round for everybody except the little guy?
He's had enough. We're cutting him off.
Don't exclude Grovii.
Grovii, no. I think this is hitting you too hard, my friend. So one more round, and
Grovii
we're all
show
in
you
agreement.
my shotgun and hit you real hard.
Whoa. Just knock it out of his hand if I can. Just send it off somewhere.
Grovii gets angry when he drinks.
I'll forgive you this time.
Doing this,
Then
I'm gonna
Eloi
put him
just
back in
goes.
Yeah, he keeps doing something like this. I'm going to put him back in the, what is it, the suitcase.
You gave Grovii a barrel to drink. I asked for a glass.
That is a valid point. But anywho, so folks, if we're in agreement on taking this job, 4,800 each, hell, I'll buy the last round and we can get ready for our trip.
Let's
Oh.
go.
I was right. It is 24,000, just not each.
Yes. No,
Yeah, whenever you guys decide to exit the door, that's when we'll finish up. So whenever y'all.
Right. And yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm in agreement. I'm here for the. I have stuff that I want to get done over there. Anyone out?
Faraday, Ash, are you? We need verbal confirmation at this point now.
Oh, I didn't know I was muted. I forgot I was muted. I was talking the entire time saying I agree.
We were just ignoring you. We were just ignoring you.
I hate it when that happens.
Oh my
You
god!
probably said
because I
something
gotta
so
go
clever
do
that we didn't
something.
hear.
I'm so sorry.
I was trying to say yes, I agree. I had fun playing, but I gotta go.
All right.
That's okay. We all probably have to get
see.
going in at this point.
True.
Yeah, I gotta get going
Wait,
too.
wait,
And
wait,
so.
Alex,
wait.
did you hear me?
Yeah, I was.
Yo!
Yeah, so let's
Oh my
finish the scene with
god!
everyone in agreement, ready to leave. As
Yeah.
the party decides to head out to supply, they leave the bar, and that will finish up for today. Beans, I want to thank all my lovely cast for joining us today on this fine, fun Sunday. We'll start with I'd like to thank all my cast, all the characters playing, all the fun. I'd like to thank
you, precious Vreem.
Jay for guest starring, and Peachy. Peachy, will miss you.
Yes,
You're always
Peachy, come back.
Yes,
Yay!
you.
I'll be gone.
All right,
You
let's
gotta
start
stop
with
in every once in a while.
who needs to leave first. We'll start with them.
I do. I
Okay,
gotta
we'll start with Ash
go.
first.
It was fun
Ash,
playing with you guys.
any comments, concerns? I like this episode.
I had real fun with this episode. We got a lot more done than we have any other episode, too. It feels like it.
Yeah.
We got around a lot. I'll say that. A good bit of stuff done actually. Got made some more progress. I can't wait for the next game. Not this Sunday, but next Sunday, if that's agreed with everybody.
Yeah, 2 Sundays from now. That sound good?
Yep.
So
every other Sunday.
Yeah, we can do an every 2-week thing. That's easy enough.
Yeah, is that good with you for next Sunday or next Sunday?
Not this Sunday,
After
but next Sunday.
Yeah, after next Sunday.
Yeah, no, if y'all'd love to have me, I'd love to be here.
Awesome.
Oh, absolutely.
Because I'm completely fine with the schedule. But thank you for letting me play with you guys. I had really fun time. Can't wait to do this again. And remember to stay hydrated, get plenty of rest, and enjoy the rest of your day. Whenever time you're watching this.
Yep. That's good. That's a good note to leave out on. Thank you for joining us, Ash. Distance hugs.
Guys, have fun.
Peace out, buddy.
Who needs to go next? Someone else said they needed to leave too.
Well,
Probably
I mean,
Well,
it's perpetually
I'm not in a
end of
rush.
game.
I'm not in
I
a
need to
rush. So
Yeah, it's perpetually end of game right now, so I need to make my grocery run for the week.
Okay, we'll start with Tote next. Tote.
Okie dokie. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank everyone for attending and paying their time in witnessing our flailing about blindly throughout the universe.
Any
This
comments about
message
this
is being
episode?
brought to you by Grandma Dust. A new
Grandma
flavor.
Dust.
Yes, this message has been
We're
brought to you
still
by
on
Grandma
it.
Dust. A new flavor of dry soup.
We got all
I
flavors
want to
like
go
chicken
home.
noodle, homemade chicken noodle, Grandma's favorite.
Just
Two
like
people together.
And of course, we also have the flavor Grandma's noodle, a chicken's favorite.
And don't forget grandma's favorite. What's it called? Rhubarb soup. Just rhubarb.
Yeah, there you
No,
Yum.
just rhubarb. No, no artificial sweeteners
Open a
included.
can, it's just powdered milk.
No, just powdered rhubarb.
Yeah, there you go.
No asbestos added.
This time.
Oh, 100% artificial flavor added.
But yes, I
Anything
had a
else you have to
wonderful
say?
game. Thank you all for playing. Peachy, we're gonna miss you if you're not coming back the next episode.
I will not be back in a while.
Oh no.
We'll just see you with like a fake mustache and sunglasses on. Just like randomly throughout the.
Oh, you're Peachy's secretly just on a beach somewhere with some sunglasses, just vibing.
I'm on a mission.
Fanning herself with $8,000 worth of $8,000 worth of credits.
Well, who knows? We might visit Pony and see Vreem's lavish fake lifestyle one day.
She's an Instagram.
Oh my god.
Considering it's considering Pony is like a Western themed. It's gonna be very. I imagine her as one of those like Western belles with like the big fancy mansion and the fan.
Oh yeah. Oh, I do believe I require the assistance of a handsome stranger.
Then secretly she pulls out the shotgun. Die!
But yes, I must go as well. You all have a wonderful day. It was wonderful to play with you. Jay, welcome to the team. I hope you're able to hang around more.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've been around. I've just never. This is my first time ever doing it, so I appreciate Fox for allowing me to come in, vibe with y'all because I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, hopefully next one we'll actually have more action with you because.
It's all good. I got to learn my broken English. That's kind of hard.
Oh yeah,
it's acting practice. Don't worry.
Gotta learn how to use a shotgun. Damn. So
I mean, Toaster.
I love the line.
We're gonna get you your first trucker tattoo next episode.
Yeah,
I love the line. I asked for a glass. You gave me a barrel.
I mean, Toaster's first time playing
has to be clipped. Yeah, that one's got to be a clip.
I mean, Jay Coaster's first time playing was, when we first started this. So, I mean, eventually it just takes time to learn how to find out the keys, the cues, and when, how the acting and get the voicing.
I think what really helped was I was able to watch y'all for that first hour, before I was introduced, and I was able to get the feel of the world. You know what I mean? So that helped out a lot.
At a very serious moment.
Something that did kind of help me, like it's just like a character thing. Like it's helping me that I play a character that doesn't talk and doesn't want to interact with people.
I'm just glad I'm a character that has broken English, and if you want to talk to me, it's broken.
But no, Jay, I guess we'll go with you because you're the guest star for this episode, and first time, and you're already speaking about what you feel like. Anything about this episode specifically that you enjoyed, or is it?
I mean, I really liked Bobby's part where he was getting deep into his like
His lore and backstory.
yes,
Backstory?
that's what I was saying. I was
I gotta
trying to
work on
say
one.
feelings,
I
but
gotta
it
work on
wasn't
one with
feelings.
you.
But
I know we kind of threw you in here like an hour before we started, so
yeah,
whenever we're hanging out sometime in the week or during the next 2 weeks, we can
yeah.
talk
No,
about your
I
backstory
really
and
enjoyed that part. That was really cool. And for him to be able to put pieces back together, that's been happening throughout y'all's storyline, was really neat. So I think you did a really good job, Fox.
yeah, sometime the next 2 weeks while we start with the next episode, we'll work on some backstory for you to get your character more fleshed out. Because me and Peachy talked for a good week before she started.
Yes.
Yeah, no. If I get more backstory, I think I'll definitely, a little bit more how to respond. I'll know my character a little bit more, So
Yeah, I'll work.
Yeah.
We can work on. I'll work on art or something, or some sort of idea of because we know what he looks like. I just got to get like some sort of reference thing or some sort of reference to see what he looks like.
no, I've had a blast. Y'all are all super nice. Y'all are really fun to play with, and thank y'all again for not making it judgy.
Judging you the whole time.
I
All right,
didn't feel it.
all right,
Well,
let's move on to our other guest star, Peachy, who will sadly be shifting gears at the moment with us. Peachy, you're always welcome to come by and hang out and chat, or even just hang in the voice chat if you want to just listen to the story. We're
Of
always glad to
course.
have you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, this session was super, super fun. I'm sad that sadly I won't be appearing anymore in the episodes because slowly and surely I'm getting more and more like attached to the world, to the characters, to the story, and not being part of it for a indefinite amount of time does make me feel a little bad, but that's just how the cookie crumbles.
You know, it makes you want more. But no,
Literally.
we'll
But hey,
always be glad to have you come in, or even like just appear randomly like in episodes. It'd be fun.
oh, definitely. Hey, just call
You're
me
gonna
back
pop back
whenever.
out of
Do you need a particular NPC? Yes, I will be there. Yeah.
We meet NPC. Wow, that sounds just like Vreem. That's so weird.
Oh,
It must be
how?
the caller's generic voice and just Vreem's voice, different versions of it.
Translate.
No, but in general, yeah, I just love how everything is like exploding, and I love how much Bream is evolving in just these few like actual sessions. Vreem has evolved a lot from the original concept. And I love that a lot. That is the
Yeah.
part I love the most about D&D in general. You start with this silly little concept for a character, but the more you play around with them, the more attached you become and the more they grow alongside you. And I find that just so beautiful.
You learn to think like
Yeah.
them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because for example, like I know it's kind of not my term, but like Faraday, like I created him as a character. I think like 2 or 3 months before I even met Alex, and they invited me. I was like, oh, I know what character I'm using.
Finally, some spotlight.
Anyways, back to you. Sorry.
Yeah, in general, that's what I love about D&D. That's why I'm beginning to love a lot about this campaign. And genuinely, if you ever need anything, I will gladly come back. Like
We'll always be
100%.
gladly to have you. We'll always be glad to have you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, passing the microphone to someone else then.
Peachy, you pick. Go.
Okay, I'm picking Rome.
I I had a really great time. There's a lot of stuff was going on with like the science and just trying to figure out what exactly is going on in this world is absolutely wild. There's clearly a lot going on behind the scenes, and it's really fun to find out what we can. Because I know that not all of it will be revealed, but like you can see, there's a whole lot of mechanical stuff going on in the background. I'm just excited. It's been really great interacting with everyone. Everyone's been amazing.
I know the scene between Dr. Professor Fios, like you went in thinking, man, this guy, I'm gonna freaking destroy him. And I can't trust him. And then like I was like, now it's like you have that moment of like, what do we do now? Because like, and that's that drama that was there, that tension in that room when I was. So basically,
Yeah.
as I was playing him, I was basically walking back and forth, pacing in my room right now, and trying to act that professional professor, like that very professional style of like thing, and that projected really well. And like the way that the tension was between both two professional characters talking to each other in this moment, it just became really strong, and I loved it. I loved the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's like one point. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, there's like a bit of a double speak going on there. You know that like it's not all true, but he is telling it like he's definitely speaking to it from his experience. Like he knows what's going on. He knows most of what we know, and he's just like he has a goal clearly, and we fit into it, and that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah, there's that one point I noticed you said something. I was like, you just kind of indicated that we know what's going on, but I don't think anyone else caught on. So.
Yeah, I didn't want to outright say it, but I was kind of. Yeah, I wanted to see how he was gonna, if it would change anything with how he acts or what he says. And no, I think he's pretty much staying the course.
I'd be very deliberate when trying to play this character. That's why I was like, I had to give him pace and think and make myself like be that character for a moment to channel the energy, because I was like, I got to get this character exactly right or it's not gonna work. And that's what I went with, and it worked fantastically.
He's like he's not a villain, but he's definitely not our friend either.
I should probably get like Bluetooth headphones, that way I can like stand up in my room so I can like, because I feel like like standing up would probably like help like bring out the character more, because right now I'm just kind of like leaning back in my chair just like.
Yeah, I'm actually pacing my floor right now, back and forth.
Yeah, I do feel like certain character moments definitely could benefit from some good pacing. In the physical sense, not the.
Yeah, I'm just doing my usual walk, like generic walk like I learned from the military, where just like you just calmly walk forward with your hands behind your back and just stare off or just stare into a distance, and you're like you just think that's what a professional would be. That's someone who is calm and collective and knows what they're doing, but also someone who doesn't seem imposing.
It also helps get out some of that nervous energy, so you can sound more calm and collected, which I think helps with the character quite a bit.
Is that all you have, Turga?
Yeah. No, that's great. And basically, I just had a really great time, and I'll pass it on to. I think Iron's already gone. Ash.
Yeah.
Ash has already left. He was the first one to leave, and Iron left afterwards. So what we have is
it's me and Bobby.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Bobby.
All right, I had a great time today. I was trying my best not to dig too deep into whenever I successfully charmed Vreem. I was doing my best to like not dig too deep, even though I wanted to. And I was actually very, very pleased with the answers she gave, because I honestly was thinking, like, when I asked why didn't she kill the guy that was stabbing me in the back, I thought she was going to say something along the lines of, well, I was kind of hoping he would finish you off so I don't have to later.
Surprisingly, no.
I'm glad you didn't say that. I really am.
Okay,
and
I made actual notes.
And I have notes. And I have notes too. Hint, hint.
No. I mean, like, I made notes every time, like, Vreem was, like, scribbling. Actual physical notes.
Oh.
But you keep going.
Yeah,
that is great. I have enjoyed every moment of Vreem and all the others being here. I've enjoyed all of this so much. Kind of took me for a little loop when you said we were living together, Roem. I'm not gonna lie.
I did like that.
those back at our place was like, huh?
And we were roommates.
Sweat from the forehead, like.
But I know there's nothing there. But yeah,
I mean,
I've
there could be
I've
in a
had a
future
great time.
episode.
Anywho,
Anyway,
um,
do continue. Sorry about that.
yeah, I'm super eager to see what ends up happening at Oberelk. And I haven't said this yet, but I really like honestly for like as far as like the clothing thing, I really do want that more of that money, so because I want to get like an outfit like what Count Dooku wears in Revenge of the Sith. I don't know why, but I just keep thinking Eloi would really enjoy like the flourish of like a cape and that color red. But anywho, yeah, had a great time. Vreem, really had a great time with you. Jay, it's great to have you in the group.
Oh yeah.
We have good time.
Yes, we're gonna have a good time. Uh, Fox, you've been doing a great job, man. I'm really just having a blast.
Always glad to be the DM.
Yep. And I do look forward to having some talks with you away from chat or away from stream. About some of the backstory because I
Of
have
course.
thought of some things, and so I guess we'll see. And
At least Faraday.
with that, yeah, let's hear it, Faraday.
It's having fun as usual. Like, yeah, this like for me as a character, definitely like nothing really going on, but just as a story in general, a lot going on. So definitely interesting to see where it's going.
I did say that our first few episodes wouldn't be really really that strong, but once we started getting this bond together, I was like, I'm bringing the story on right now. Like it's perfect
Yep.
time, and it really is hitting really well, and I'm really
Also,
excited.
I noticed one thing in the like Fios conversation, so I'm gonna have to ask you about that so I can have knowledge on that.
Reem also said
Oh
something
yeah,
too, but
I noticed that too.
nobody else caught it either.
What's that?
Reem also said something too, but Bobby didn't catch on to it.
I
didn't.
did.
Oh,
But do continue on, Coaster.
Yep.
And
Yeah. So now I was given the idea of standing up, I might do that. I think something else I'll do is I'll get like little pieces of tape, put it on my ceiling, like kind of above my computer, so I can like practice looking up. Because if you know me in real life, like Alex does, he knows that I always have to look down. So
yeah, Coaster is IRL very tall.
yeah, so I think having like forcing myself to look up, I think could help with the character a little bit. Yep, I don't really have too much else because like I said, not really too much going on with my character specifically. Well, yeah, and now I'm going to pass it to Alex.
Yippee! I got to say the spiel thingy that I don't have written down. Well, yes, I'd like to thank everyone for watching the podcast, listening to the podcast. I'd like to thank the awesome cast that we have here, all these awesome beings that come in, and we do this all for free because don't get paid by this anyway. Sure, but this is just us having fun, and we always like sharing the story, and I love sharing the world with all y'all, and I love the cohesion that's been going on, and the story's getting much more like a more like a good drama with some little bit of comedy at the moment, but it's becoming really well, and I'm really excited. And Beans, I want to thank everybody, and to all you people listening on Twitch, all the people listening on YouTube and YouTube Music when the podcast gets put out there. When I edit it after this, either Monday or Tuesday it'll be out. But I want to thank all you listeners out there, and feel free to share it. Be free to check out all the other clips and all the other playlists. Just use hashtag Stars of Piianthian, or you can just look it up, Stars of Piianthian podcast on YouTube, and you'll find us. But feel free to share with your friends, let everybody know that we're doing this little space adventure. It's just a fun side thing we're doing, and we just felt like sharing it. I just felt like sharing this whole adventure because I feel like it'd be a nice story to tell. So, the beans, thank all of y'all, and we'll thank everybody, and we'll see all the people on YouTube another time. Beans, everyone say bye.
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 Thank you.